15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12, 11, 10, 9. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. We have a liftoff. Liftoff on Apollo 11.
Baseman fell down. I'm sitting here and I'm also like, oh no, we're live. Hold on, let me switch. Baseman dropped it.
Looking for my phone.
It's under the table. It's on the floor.
Brilliant.
Welcome everybody. We started somewhat on time. We did start the intro video about 30 seconds late. But thank you for joining us. We've got Chris here, Baseman up there, the Baseman, the radio star.
That's just the power he has.
That's the power of Baseman 64. Yes, has arrived. Didn't television kill the radio star though?
Video did. Yes.
Oh, video. Yeah, same thing. TV, video. Yeah. Anyway, welcome everybody. We've got a fun night planned. At least I'll have fun. If Baseman stays awake, he'll have fun. Chris will probably make it till about 10:30, and then he'll be ready for bed. But we'll try to do our best to keep you entertained until then. Chris, would you like to say hello to everybody in the chitty chat?
Okay, in the chitty chat tonight, we have Sam Wilson, Coin Silver, Crafty Dragon, Copper, Owl, Coins, Katie Bailey making her usual appearance.
Katie's here already?
Yeah, it's amazing. Right on time. Bill Snodgrass, Catman Duism, Hat Fun Sun, B.H. Ringer, Emile Voyer, Shelly, Lauren, Hillbilly, not Hillbilly Ninja, those are two different people. Hillbilly Ninja, speaking of which, Bo Palmer, the Coin Hunter, Ender Plays, Ruthie Wrangler, Daniel Rowan, McLaughlin 12. I guess I should say McLaughlin _12.
I think it's McLaughlin.
Laughlin.
Isn't that it?
I'm not sure. You have to let us know. Walker Magnet, Seaweave 02.
No.
The Honorable Sister Seaweave.
There you go, the Honorable.
Yeah, I should apologize for that. Can't forget that. Victor Fess. Anyone else? Jim Thompson. Charlie G. Of course, Baseman 64. Little Middle. Stan H. And I believe that's everyone.
All right, great. We've got 32. We had 37. I think 5 people were like, really? These guys again? No. As Baseman would say, no. Right, Baseman?
I would.
Yeah, you would. Okay. Here's what we have for you tonight. Let me adjust that. There we go. I did pick up... Ooh, I need to add a couple asterisks to... Oh. The boxes are messed up. Hold on, I've got one more box to add.
Hello, Mud Hunter and A. and Tunes. Welcome.
Anna, welcome.
Oh, is that Anna?
That's
okay.
Anna.
Okay.
All right, is that 8 boxes? That's 8. No. It's supposed to have 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's WP5. The holes, yes. All right.
All right, Mud Hunter is driving. 72 Brundlefly, greetings.
No texting and driving, Mud. All right, there we go. Sorry, now the boxes are updated. CC2 I picked up from Chase on Tuesday. The boxes with the asterisks are from this week. The boxes without an asterisk are collecting dust. WJ2 and 3 I picked up today during lunch. Those are from the Wells Fargo Bank on a street that begins with the letter J. WP5 all the way down at the bottom I picked up today from the Wells Fargo that is on a street that begins with the letter P. And yes, it is Peachtree. They're supposed to have 3 boxes for me. They only got 1. Still no boxes from the credit union. I was told I might get some on Tuesday, and they emphasize might. So I don't know if that's going to be good or not. And I do have an update on the scandal at the coin machine at the credit union, Baseman. Remind me to tell you that later. Oh yeah. 120 rolls available. However, let me preface the stream with the fact that I am low on 90s. I have 14 walkers. I have a lot of Benjis. If you don't care about the year, or if you're just stacking them, I got a where'd they go? There we go. I got almost a whole roll of 63 Ds and a half a roll of 54 Ds. Besides that, I've got about 20 Benjis down here. Kennedys, I've got 2 rolls of Kennedys, so I'm not too bad. Walkers, I'm a little shy on. Now, if you really want walkers and I don't have any, I can hold your shipment until I get some more, which should be any day now. If you decide that you want to trade some of your 90%ers, if you remember, if you go to the website SouthernMetal.net, we have, and I'll bring it up here on the screen here. Yep, done. Do that. Click there. Refresh that. All right, so there is SouthernMetal.net. Very fancy web page there. We have links for, starting at the top left, our YouTube channel. The next link is our gaming channel, which we haven't really done much with lately. We do have an error and varieties page, which has the Kennedy. So if you click on that, we kind of have cheat sheets for all the different coins out there, what you need to look for. For example, here are the different things you need to look for Wheaties, all the different errors and varieties. Chris and I use this whenever we hunt. If you find a mistake, please let us know. We have found several. We used to crash a lot. We haven't crashed in a while. Knock on wood, Baseman. There you go. And I've really been a hardwood, not a softwood, but that's fine. You can go in here and you can guess how long until we crash. You put your name, your YouTube name here, Southern Metal. How many minutes? If we crash, I'm going to say 168. Update. And now we have that recorded somewhere, so the person that is closest will win something. I don't know what. You'll win something. Let's just pray that we don't crash. And then on the bottom left, you see trade. And then in the middle, it shows you our next live stream information and how many rolls are available. And this is updated live. So if it's 4 p.m. on a Thursday and you want to know if we have any rolls available, just go to southernmetal.net and that information will be right there. But then the trade button here, or the trade link, takes you to this page where we've had this up for a while, and I think I kind of forgot about it and everybody else forgot about it. These are commemoratives, proof sets, things you can trade for your 90%ers. So if you want a little variety, we have I think 8 different commemoratives. I've got 163 unopened proof set remaining, and the number of 90s that you need to trade are underneath. But just for example, if you take a look at this Columbus proof set, this is 3 90s. I have some links for AppMex and other websites, so we can go to AppMex. This is the capsule only, and they're wanting $30. You can trade it for 3 90s, and you get the box included. Right? So those are just a few of the things there that we have for trade. This will be updated as I get more stuff in. All right. Let me go back to that. Hide that. Refresh that.
Mikey P says, I wanted variety, but the wife said no.
Variety is the spice of life. Or is that paprika? I never can get that. Anyway, I went to my coin store during lunch and bought a bunch of commemoratives. These are just in the capsules. So in addition to what we have on the website, we have these. They're all... What? Did you say something?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, sorry. I thought Chris said something.
I didn't chat, but...
Oh, voices in my head. So let me just show you what we have. These are for 90. These are traded for $3.90s. There is a constitutional silver dollar. We have a Olympics from 1988, and these are all 90% silvers. We have a James Madison commemorative from '93, I think. And if you see any scratches, it's on the case. There is a Statue of Liberty commemorative. Is that the same one? Oh yeah, this is the that was the proof. So this is the proof, and this is the non-proof. So two different finishes, same trade. Then I have a couple of Olympic ones here. This is a LA 1984. And I have a couple of these. Again, that's not on the coin, that's on the case. I've opened up all these. We have the LA Olympics in '83, both the proof and the non-proof. And then, oh, that's the same thing. That's James Madison. All right. So, if you have questions about any of those, I know I went kind of fast, but let me know. We can trade those for $3.90s and or anything that's on the website. Or if you have a wish list, send me an email. I'll try to get it, and we'll see what we can do. Oh, also silver rounds. I have a couple generic silver rounds that you can trade as well. All right.
That's all the announcements.
That's all the announcements, hopefully, thankfully. Except that Baseman is now a radio TV personality for about a 50-mile radius somewhere in Texas. Are they? So Baseman was on a radio show on Wednesday?
Yesterday.
Was it yesterday?
Yesterday was the 20th.
Yeah, okay. And he was on for an hour. They let him on for a whole hour, but they didn't let him talk much. I was disappointed. Your host hogged the entire show, asking you questions, and it was very disappointing. But I did record it. However, it is out there. I think I can find the link here in a little bit. So you want to go listen to Baseman. He's very famous now, signing autographs and things like that.
Soon he'll be the person who's gonna be, he'll be kissing babies soon and
Yeah, he'll be shaking hands and kissing babies soon.
Praising for world peace.
Baseman 2024. There we go. Well, you never can tell.
Kissing hands and shaking babies.
Yep. Yep.
Yep. Signing autographs in the most dangest of places.
Well, I'm not
Soon
gonna.
to be turned into tattoos, I believe.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go there. Too many.
Well, I didn't think I would either, but there I was.
That's true. Yeah. Pardon me while I whip this out. Can you sign it? No, thank you. Okay. Up first, we have Hillbilly. Hillbilly, let me know if you have any questions about the less yapping, starting than rapping, about the boxes here. Baseman has already provided some comedic comments on the boxes there.
Oh, okay, there we go. How about that?
CC2. Oh, Hillbilly, second stream in, he knows what's going on. CC2 pizza roll and Benji's. Excellent, Hillbilly. Let me grab some gloves and we'll get started here.
Hello, our wonderful and only moderator on our Southern Metal Gaming channel, Ambeth.
Welcome, Ambeth.
I know. No, Tim would be CC1. His thing is CC1, not CC2. Right?
Yeah, Tim likes CC1. All right, here we go. CC2. I'm going to yank my arm out of the socket one day doing that.
You know, there's these things called weights.
Yeah, no, I grabbed this with one hand, leaning way over. All right, here we go. Chris, are you ready with the pizza rolls?
I can't wait to have some pizza rolls.
Man, we haven't had...
Oh, sorry, it started too early.
That was premature pizza. Nah, we're not going to go there either.
I was finger happy, so let's try again.
That's what she said. All right. Hit it, Chris. Oh, almost timed that perfectly. You know what they say about jokes, Spaceman?
It's all about timing.
Timing's everything. Yes. All right. There's a 2015 NIFC. What is this? Of course, it's a 96. 96. That may be another NIFC. I don't see anything silvery on the outside. Was that only one of those pizza rolls? Oh, yeah, and Benji's. Good luck, Hillbilly. 50 rolls. And let me know, Hillbilly, if you're interested in trading any Benjis for really anything. I have a lot more than what's shown on the screen, but good luck. Let's find some silver. Please, let's find some silver. Dang it. Nothing in the first roll, Baseman. Can you believe that?
She just
I mean, what a shot.
I'm overly reactive guy.
You're overly reactive guy?
Yeah.
Thought that was my job.
Oh.
You got any rhodium? Not anymore. So, if you missed it last week or maybe Tuesday, I don't know. Baseman sold, or did you tell this story? Is this public knowledge?
I told it Monday.
Yeah, you told it on your stream. I thought so. Baseman sold a very expensive coin, and I'm guessing that the relief you felt when you saw the payment hit your bank account was quite exciting.
When a baby smiles because it's relieved, because it's done something, and the smile that comes along with it, that usually involves a parent having to get out a garden hose and hose that little sucker down.
So you're comparing the relief you felt from getting the payment to going T200.
Yes.
Yeah, I can relate to that. Chris, that's
Yep.
a Sam Wilson 80. Yep. I felt the same way when even though it was a cashier's check and I watched the bank fill it out, when I saw that it had cleared my bank, I was pretty happy as well. Roll number 3 for Hillbilly. Speaking of Hillbillies, it's sad news that one of the guys from ZZ Top passed away. Did you hear that? Dusty
Hill.
Yeah, Dusty Hill, yeah. Yeah.
I know.
Seaweed Who is Sam Wilson?
I
don't know if Seaweed's being Sam Wilson is normally in our chat.
I think she's playing with us.
I don't know if she is or not. You take Seaweed very seriously. She's not one to be trifled with. Or is that even a word? Trifle?
Yes, it is. And
That
I
is
would
a
not
saying.
trifle with her.
Yeah.
That is a saying.
I would truffle with her. I love some good truffles. All right, come on, roll 4 here. Where's Janet? Oh, so if it's not a really nasty coin, Seaweave, Sam Wilson, when we were at the coin show in Oklahoma, recorded his own version of Hee Hee, and so every once in a while we'll throw him a bone and play his sound bite, because he did drive 12 hours to the coin show.
I noticed we have a Pa who has spare time.
Does Pa ever change his name like when he's really busy? Pa ain't got time for that. That's his other YouTube channel.
I think the better name was Pa who ain't got spare time.
Ain't? Oh my gosh, I'm sending you to college and you're using words like ain't?
I think people in Arkansas use ain't, Dad.
Yeah, they probably do. You're
some
right.
people consider them part of the South, but even though they're part of the Midwest as well, it's one of those things.
Yeah.
People from Georgia definitely use ain't.
I know. I try not to use ain't around my cheering. Come on, Hillbilly, roll 6.
You know, actually, what was surprising, I don't know. I shouldn't say surprising, but I've seen a number of posts on the social medias about people saying something about Dusty Hill. Like, WWE sent out a statement, Rick Allen, Def Leppard sent out a statement, Paul Young sent out a statement. It's like, wow. It's pretty cool.
Gillette sent out a statement?
Who? Oh, I don't know.
They make the razors.
I got that after a second. I was like, wait a minute.
Who was the guy in the band that didn't have a beard?
Frank Beard.
What?
Frank Beard, the drummer.
Frank Beard? His name was Frank Beard and he didn't have a beard?
Correct.
Roll 7. That's a
It's like your last name being Barber, but not being a barber as your primary job.
well, that would make a little bit better sense. And everybody else in the band has 4-foot-long beards. My brother was at a bar in New Orleans, and they were there, and somehow he got up on stage and along with a couple other people and sang "Do Why Diddy," whatever that song is. Whatever the real name of the song is. Roll 8 for Hillbilly.
One of my favorites is an all-time Christmas classic song, "Give Me All Your Lovin'," as featured in the movie The Santa Claus.
Yeah, that's a really Christmas theme there.
It is.
Well, that's always on my Christmas list, but don't ever seem to get it. Come on, let's
Hugs
find
and kisses
something.
too? Dang.
Do-wah, diddy-dum, diddy-dum. Yeah, something like that.
Treasure hog. I'm not going to read that out loud, but he says, I'm not going to scream, I should say. Good morning, Vietnam, and Southern Metal, and Chris, and Baseman, and everyone in the chat.
Thank you, Treasure Hog. I still got to fill out your survey about your pork rinds. Roll 9. We do have a NIFC here, Chris, so we're going to open this up Silver Seeker style. Are you ready?
Yes.
We have a 2015 out of Peoria NIFC. It does have the ring of death, though. Unfortunately.
Mikey P says, my cousin got his beard caught in a drill. He ripped it out. Golf size, ball size chunk. Ripped it all. He had to shave it off after 20 years of growing it.
Ouch.
It sounds painful to me just reading it. Could you feel the pain in it, Baseman?
No, because Baseman can't relate to growing a beard.
I have mange.
He has mange.
Actually, all you have to do is reverse the drill and run it.
There you go. All right, roll 10 for Hillbilly.
Middle Dragon Very Part says, saw them get booed off the stage Eliminator Tour. They messed up Pearl Necklace 4 times. Quiet Riot saved the show.
Quiet Riot saved the show? Quiet Riot saved a show.
Oh, wow.
Come on, feel the noise, I guess.
You know, actually, that reminded me. It seems like a very random pairing, but like at the end tail of 2019, Def Leppard announced they were going on tour with ZZ Top in 2020, but of course that got delayed. So, I think either delayed or canceled outright. And I'll be like, dang, that would have been a cool concert to see. Even though I don't know much about ZZ Top.
Well, 10 rolls down, just one NIFC. We're trying, Hillbilly. Whoop, 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 whoop. So, Baseman, would you like to tell your story of being a radio star for 1 hour?
So I was told to be there at 8:45, which meant I showed up at 8:50.
Were you really late?
No, I was on time. I was fine. So, they have it's like a 2-story building. They have a number of studios in this place, with different radio stations in it.
So it's a conglomerate.
Yeah, it's all through the Salem network.
Salem,
And
Massachusetts?
What?
Salem, like Salem, Massachusetts?
Yes. Which is funny because one of the stations they have is, how would you say?
Which burning?
Christian-based.
Oh.
Christian-based.
It's a little ironic.
Which you may think is roughly the equivalent. So I show up, I'm in a reception area.
How was the reception?
It was actually pretty good. Once I showed my ID and signed in. And stood outside and got buzzed in. So then the producer came out and took me to the back, and she got me a water, and we sat and talked for seemed like about 5 or 10 minutes, and so we did and that went well, and then we do the show, which was fun. Good gosh, it goes so fast.
It did go fast, and I was just listening to it.
And I think there's like, for every hour, especially that 9 o'clock hour, I think there's maybe 32 minutes of actual content.
Yeah, they had a lot of traffic and weather together.
Yes. Yes.
It's like radio weather in Texas should be, all right, let's go to Chris with the weather. It's hot outside.
Back to you.
Back to you. Back to you, Dave.
So then this guy, after we're done, then we have the post-game show, which nobody hears except us chickens. And, this dude's been in the business for 40 years. This ain't his first rodeo. And he told me that I should do a podcast. Just because.
And you should. Why not? Don't cost
I'm
nothing.
like, well, I know, but just because of, I guess, the quick wit, the story stuff, how I set them up beautifully for the coin I gave them, the whole thing. So, if somebody in your family tells you that, oh, you can do it, you're running again. Well, yeah. But if somebody who's been doing that in the business is telling you that, then it kind of carries a little bit more weight. And the thing about a podcast is I don't have to listen to some program director tell me what to say. Oh.
Where's Edges?
Edges.
Welcome to the Baseman Podcast, where Baseman's going to talk about absolutely nothing for the next hour, but you're going to be entertained.
He can talk about the process of cooking hot dogs, and all that stuff.
Anything. I mean,
and it'll be entertaining.
It's a show about nothing. Baseman could pull it off. That wasn't a negative. It's Baseman can just get in there and just work his magic.
No, it's not going to be a Seinfeld-based podcast.
Well, no, you just get up and and you just start. What's on your mind, Baseman? And you just go with it for like 2 hours. You can do that.
No, I'd have to be a little bit more organized than that.
That's your strength. You come on here and you just ramble about nothing, and people are entertained.
Yeah, but I can't assume that.
I'm entertained. Why do you think I keep?
Are you not entertained?
I can branch out into regions of nothingness based on being somewhere. It's like getting lost on a trip. You initially have a point of arrival, but you might take some detours along the way.
And that's why I said about nothing. It's just whatever you feel like talking about, and you just talk about it.
Yeah, but I can't start off with a trip to nothing.
Well, no. I mean, you start off with somewhere, but in other words, you start off with sports, right? And then you just, if you segue into something else, you just keep going. And you don't look back.
I'm crying.
Yes, but can he drive an 18-wheeler, Baseman? Asked John Jacobs.
Nope. I actually can't. Legally.
Legally?
Right. Roll 18 for Hill Billy.
I need him to elaborate on legally.
Yeah.
Is there like a license you need to drive? Oh.
Technically, you have to get a certain driver's license to drive a big rig.
Restricted license as well.
All right. Well, if your show's not going to be about nothing and or everything, what kind of topic would you want to delve into?
I would have a lot more time to delve into the topics that I would like to talk about. For instance, where we were going with today's dating scene.
You could be like a Dear Abby, Dear Baseman.
No.
No, not like that.
No.
You give some great advice.
Okay. We have some conflicting things. BH Ringer says you should do a golf podcast, and then Mikey P says you shouldn't do a golf podcast.
I don't see how you could do a podcast on golf. Roll 20 for Hillbilly.
You don't think so?
Come on.
You don't think Baseman can talk about what's happening with golf all around the world?
Oh, he could, but that's not one of his strong. I don't think Baseman follows professional golf. Do you, Baseman?
Actually do.
So you're in there on Sunday afternoons watching the.
No, you don't have to. I don't have to watch it live to follow it.
All right. Well, speaking of golf, I want to segue now. See, this is how your show would go. We start out on one thing and we segue into golf. I had a phone call. I'm not going to name who it's with because I got to protect the clients, secrecy stuff. But I had a phone call with let's just say they're a professional golf association. Okay, you can figure out who they are, but they're the ones that put on all the golf tournaments.
Sounds like I might want to use an acronym here.
Well, yeah, I'm just going to say they're a professional golf association, right?
Like a PGA, for instance.
Yeah, something like that.
Hypothetically.
Hypothetically, yes. Roll 21 for Hillbilly. Come on, Hillbilly. Where is the silver in this box? So I was on a call with them. They use our software to do when they hit a drive and you see the little blue line, right, where the golf ball goes. They use our software for that. So I met with them over the phone a year ago and met with a new guy this week. Well, I remembered him, but he didn't remember me, which is kind of strange. And so I jokingly said, "Well, my offer still stands. If you guys need some help in the truck running the software that does the ball tracking." And he said, "Well, we're going to be in Atlanta in a few weeks. I'll try to get you a pass."
Oh.
I'm thinking, sweet. You get a pass, to the truck, and then kind of sneak out and go watch some golf.
Look on Baseman's
You're not
face.
sneaking out, dude.
Well, they'll give you a badge, right? And I'll go in and look at the truck, and I'll be like, "All right, that's great. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a couple hours."
Sorry, I had Taco Bell this morning for breakfast.
Yeah. Whew. All right. Roll 22. 22.
The Positive Times says the current president of the PGA was on our high school golf team and caddied for me in the state junior golf tournament.
Oh, sweet. Now, I'm not talking about the PGA. I said it's a professional golf. Remember, I'm not being specific here.
I don't know how many professional golf organizations there are, so.
Well, there's probably several, just like wrestling. There's all different little,
Well, okay, that's a whole nother conversation
Yeah.
about wrestling organizations.
Oh, is this a proof? No, that's just a 71B.
The WPGA, says Little Mill.
Yeah, it could have been that one. Did you by chance, Baseman, happen to relay that message to that person I sent to you in the thing? In Discord?
Probably not.
Okay.
Yeah, so far the Silver Drought Meeker's adventures, it's not fun.
Is it silver what?
Silver Drought.
Oh, drought, yeah.
What'd you think I said?
I thought you said drum.
Drum?
Roll 24.
What, am I building drums with silver?
No, I didn't. That's why I asked you to repeat it. Hazards of backyard golfing, yeah. Come on. We need a silver approved, a DDO, a foreign gold coin.
I mean, a gold coin wouldn't be bad. LPGA is a seaweed.
It could be that one. Could be.
So you're not going to confirm, though.
I can't neither confirm nor deny.
At least on the stream.
Right.
It's official business.
Roll 25. Here's your envelope right here, McLaughlin. It'll go in the mail tomorrow. If I remember to put it in the mail. I should remember to put it in the mail. But I've already got it. Got you situated there. All right. Come on, let's find Hillbilly something here, please.
Meeker's Adventure says, I was thinking find a small town and go there. And go to their banks. Maybe you might get lucky with some silver and rolls.
Yeah, you might. Just depends on if anyone in the area is a coin roll hunter or not.
Okay, now here's an idea. I don't know if you've done this before, but we go to your alma mater town and we go do that.
I tried that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. All right, roll 26. It is time to double down for Hillbilly and get him something here.
Or maybe we go to a city up north, like not a lot of people, like Clarksville.
Yep. There is a burnt. That's a nasty 72.
It's no problem, McLaughlin. McLaughlin. My apologies.
That's right. All right, nothing there. Yeah, I meant to mail it out yesterday. I forgot I had it. All right, come on. 24 rolls left. So, are you going to consider doing a podcast, Spaceman?
Really not a whole lot of difference between the coin as far as the technical setup. There wouldn't be a whole lot of difference between like the coin channel and the podcast. Yeah, John Jacobs, he choked up.
So
you didn't finish.
You didn't tell the story about the gift then.
No. So what I did, and you know, the peanut gallery really turned out Monday night, and it was kind of an evolving idea where I ended up picking out 10 songs based on peanut gallery suggestions for the most part that alternated between space and currency, different kinds of currency. And I had him try to figure out what the point was of that. Because he really loved the version of also Zarathustra, which was done by like a funky version of the 2001 The Space Odyssey song. And then, you know, I followed that with If Dirt Were Dollars by Don Henley, that kind of stuff. And he was
getting a little anxious. He wanted you to tell him what was going on. You're not going to tell me why you chose these songs, Bassman? He's like, nope. It's like, dang it, Jim.
Yep. So at the end of the hour, I present the gift. And the gift is the 2019 $1 proof 50th anniversary of the moon landing. And as you notice, or as you open the container, I mean, you know, anything from the U.S. Mint, you've got like 5 layers that you have to get through to get to the actual coin. And when he flipped open that box, read the little paper that was in there, and then saw the giant footprint of, I guess it would have been Neil Armstrong on the coin, he lost his composure just for a second. And
you did that live.
Yes. Yes. Which was, I mean, if I will tell you that it is more satisfying for me to give something like that to someone like that tying in the space program and currency. So I could tell it had a really strong effect on him. So it was very satisfying in that way. So.
Well, did you explain the value in it? Don't use it as a golf ball marker, or
well, I did. I said, technically it's worth $1, but I recommend not spending it.
yeah.
He's like, oh, don't worry about that.
17 rolls left for Hillbilly. Little
songs I picked. One of the songs I picked for him was "Walking on the Moon."
Ooh, there is a fire coin there, Chris. 19 or a bicentennial. We got a lot of those fire coins. Well, we'll have to throw the link up. Can you find the link to the podcast? I think it was number 188. That's a Sam Wilson coin. Is Sam Wilson even here tonight?
He was here earlier.
Was he? Pat Bass, the third. Welcome.
Slick One says there's a great band named Footprints on the Moon.
Oh, Slick One. Did you see that you won something on Rob Fine's Treasure last night? You won a giveaway on RFT. Yeah, John, I saw that you, John Jacobs, I saw you had the link posted, but I forgot to copy it. Sam's still here. 15 rolls left for Hillbilly.
Middle says, willing to buy anyone's 5-ounce version of Bootprint. I think Little Middle is a bit desperate.
It's a nice 77D.
You know, I don't listen to a lot of podcasts personally.
I
know you used to when you traveled for work.
When I would travel, I would. There was a good one called How I Built That on NPR, which I normally don't listen to NPR, but this is just a podcast, and it was people who invented something or started a company and what they had to do to get it going and that sort of thing. It was pretty good. All right. Come on, 14 rolls left.
Oh, there's the link right there.
There's
by
the link
Man.
in the chat. Can you grab that and then substitute it for the BM command? Sure. Thank you, my son. All right, come on.
You might want to make sure it works first.
Yeah, you may.
Here we go. Oh, I can hear it. Okay. Heard a split second of sound. Hopefully we don't get by copyright.
No, I don't think that's going to be. All right, come on. We are trying to find something here for Hillbilly. That's just his nickname. You know that, bass man?
That was his real name?
Nope. His real name is Hill William. Hillbilly is just a shorter version. 12 plus 1 rolls left.
Ground control to Major Tom was 1, says John Jacobs. We have a question from Dad Spirit Change. He's wondering how many rolls we have left.
We have 12 rolls left in the box. Thank you for asking.
He didn't fall for it.
No, I'm on my game. I got a full 45 minutes of sleep last night. I am ready to go.
A full 45 minutes. Wow.
Yep.
I got 30 minutes of sleep. So
12 rolls left. Now that's from Elf. The movie Elf.
Oh yeah.
When he finally gets to stay at
His dad's house.
his dad's house, and whatever her name was, the mom comes in the morning. How'd you sleep? He goes, great, I got a full 40 minutes. As he proceeds to eat nothing but sugar for breakfast.
I think it was candy cane. I don't even remember
The four food groups: candy, candy cane,
something syrup, and then something else.
All right,
Okay, it's
11
gonna
rolls
kill me.
left. I had high expectations for this
Candy,
box.
candy canes, candy corns, and syrup. I knew I was forgetting one.
Candy, candy cane, candy corn. Basement, are you a candy corn fan?
Absolutely not.
What?
That stuff's nasty.
Okay,
Disgusting.
I think I'm the only one who likes candy corn.
Think so.
What else, Chris? What else has 3 different colors but tastes the same?
You tell me.
Nothing.
Nothing.
That must mean it's crap.
10 rolls left for Hill
Okay,
Billy.
Cody Sutton is in the chat here saying that. Candy corn is awesome. Oh, seaweed, honorable seaweed.
Ah,
Candy corn is the nasty of Halloween sweets, says Treasure Hog. Now, here's another question. Actually, what's funny is that one of my friends on social media posted a poll, and he asked if you like candy corn. And the options were, it's alright, and no. Not even yes, I really, really love it.
Speaking of polls, I did put a poll out earlier today. It is tough to find 90% halves. And I buy them from my local coin store, and people aren't selling them. So I wanted to see if people, what they thought of the idea of having sort of like what Silver Seeker does, and even T-Wolf. Instead of just constitutional silver, you get a couple choices of a package of stuffs. And so if you haven't voted in the poll, do that sometime soon.
Okay.
What is your opinion, Baseman?
variety.
You like a variety?
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm a stacker, I might want like a 5-ounce round. If I like the constipational, then I may want that.
Slick One says, candy corn was even crappy as a kid. We used to throw it at each other while trick-or-treating. And Mr. Class says, no problem buying 90s here. 20 to 22 times what they want in Ohio.
Yeah. It's not the cost, it's the availability. I do have one coin guy that I'm going to probably have to go see on Monday. He likes his coins a little too much. So I'm going to pay quite the premium for him. That's why I bought these. I bought 52 commemoratives under the expectation that people are going to want to trade for them. That's a big gamble, but we'll see. Come on, Hillbilly. I'm trying. All right, WP3. Okay, sounds good. Thomas, you got that, Chris?
I got it.
Thank you, my son. All right, 6 rolls left for Hillbilly. X marks the spot.
Okay, so another one of my friends' polls was if you like Twizzlers. And the options were, yes, I'm mentally ill, and no.
You like Twizzlers, based licorice?
Disgusting.
Okay, I don't like Twizzlers either. So
Twizzlers aren't bad. If you're watching a movie or something, you know, it takes forever to chew. But I'm not going to go out of my way to go buy Twizzlers. It's not like I'm at the grocery store. Ooh, look, Twizzlers.
just no.
All right, you got that? Mateo Serrano.
Yeah.
Cart 4. All right, 5 rolls left. And the coins are falling out of the roll. Man.
And then something else about podcasts I've been meaning to mention for a while, but I listened to a clip of a wrestling related podcast, and they actually went on the topic of gaming. And some of the wrestlers...
Topic of what?
Gaming.
Oh, gaming.
Uh-huh. And some of the wrestlers were big into Clash of Clans.
Oh, gosh.
And they used to have clans with each other.
That's like a very early iPad game or iPhone game called Clash of Clans that I started playing with the kids, 8 years ago or something crazy? And I still log on every day to collect all my stupid gold and stuff. It's like, I've got so much time invested in it, Baseman. It's like watching a bad 6-hour movie. You're 3 hours into it and you're like, I want to... Man, this is horrible, but I want to see how it ends. You know?
But here's the thing as well. Apparently John Cena was into it.
John Cena.
Mm-hmm. And so they used to do clan wars with each other. They used to help each other with clan wars. And if you did that in a clan war, then John Cena would reprimand you. Be like, so all the wrestlers would fear, going to the locker room after having a 2-star battle. It was pretty funny.
You've probably lost half of the chat.
I'm sure I have. But not Jay McWilliams, who says, hey now, I still play Clash of Clans.
3 rolls left.
Hey, I still do too. I'm on Town Hall 11. And that's all I'm going to say.
That's because you upgrade everything before you buy stuff. Come on, 3 rolls left. Surprise us with something silvery, please.
Hello, Mateo Sternado. How goes the hunt? Yeah.
1 NIFC, and that's it. Baseman, do you play any games on your iPad?
Or iPhone?
Or
No, not iPhone. He doesn't have an iPhone.
No, he's an Android guy.
Yeah, I forgot he is. But any games?
Pod, you goof.
What?
You goof.
I have an iPod, you goof.
You have an iPad?
Thank you.
Yes, what's
Yes, I have an iPad, yes.
Do you play any games on your iPad?
Yes.
Would you like to enlighten us? As to what games?
I wish I had a... I thought you were talking like fortune cookie stuff.
No.
Let's see.
That's an hour 2.
I have Risk. I have
Candy Crush.
Candy.
no.
Last roll for Hillbilly.
I have, let me see.
Chess.
That got boring.
Dang it, Jim. I can't beat the computer in the chess, no matter what level I...
Angry Birds. That's a throwback game.
The last roll is going to give us one last NIFC.
Not even one we need for the bounty.
And it's not even one we need for the bounty.
Neither were technically, but... Man. I think that's Mateo.
Let's see, Garage Band, that's got to be a game.
Garage Band.
Mateo 100.
Discord is a game. Fallout Shelter is a game. WGT Golf is a game. Gardenscapes, Homescapes, Euchre.
But do you play these games?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, Plants vs. Zombies? Oh, that's a huge throwback there.
All right, Hillbilly. Another clad dump is correct. I'm sorry, we did try. Let me know if you want these two NIFCs, or I can trade it up for a war nickel. One of them has a ring of death. The other one's not too bad, but. And I'm sorry, that was a rough box. Let me get your guess check. 50 rolls.
War nickel.
War nickel. I haven't had to put a war nickel in the jug yet.
Don't remind them.
Oh, here's a 1942p war nickel. That one's going to go back into circulation. Let's write 660, the answer on it.
No.
Now we'll know when if we ever find that again, Baseman, we'll know if I can still remember that. Sorry again, Hillbilly, that was rough.
I think that's it again.
You get 11 90s because you get a bonus 90 for the roadkill. And do you care what dates your Benjis are? If you're just stacking, you don't really care, I can give you a bunch of 63s and 54s. Otherwise, I can get you individual ones as best I can. But let me grab your 540s.
Don't care.
Okay, great. Thank you. That will help me out a lot. Is that a 52p and a 52p? Dang it, Jim. So here are some older quarters. Or do you care about your quarters? I'm giving you some older quarters. If you'd rather have 64s that are a little thicker, let me know as well. I like to, I aim to please. You get 5 40s. He's probably like, keep the 40s. Whoop. All right, 5 40s and 5 dimesies. Three Mercs, 2 Rosies. And you will also get your extra special surprise bonus coin as well. Well, silver is silver. All right, well, if you don't, silver is silver, and you're not stacking for the numismatic part of it, that would help me out if I can give you some 64s, which aren't, I mean, they're in a lot better condition. Yep. Hillbilly, did you want to trade any of your 90s for the commemoratives I showed you, the commemoratives on the webpage? I did get a couple, I picked up a couple silver rounds as well. Let me show you those. This will be for 3 90s. These, you may have heard of these, I'm not sure. That's called a Kruger Rand. That's a 1 ounce from 2020. That can be traded for 3 90s. I've got this Mexican Aztec calendar thing, which basement, I don't see Halloween or Thanksgiving or Christmas on this.
He'll keep the 90s.
Okay, he'll keep the 90s. Have you ever tried to look at that Aztec calendar? It doesn't make a bit of sense.
Oh, see that, by the way.
No wonder those.
I do want to research it someday, but well, I do know that I think the reason that Christmas isn't on there is because they didn't observe it.
Oh, that's right. They were before. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right, Hillbilly. There are 11 90s 5 quarters, 5 40s, 5 dimes. That should be 26 coins. And you will get a super secret bonus coin. And since I know that you like to, that you're stacking, I'm just going to write stack up here. And I'll make sure your bonus coin isn't something that you probably don't want to stack.
And then also give us a number between 1 through 20 for your carp prize.
Yes. 1 through 20, please, for your carp prize. Which is not silver, but, you know. If you have
5.
kids or grandkids, you can give it to them. The carp prize, that is.
Cinco.
Cinco de Mayo. I never understood why they really like the number 5 Mayo so much, Baseman. Cinco de Mayo. It's just Mayo. I like blue plate myself, but numero ocho. Ooh, here we go. We have an Austria 1 shilling from 19. Ooh, look at that, Baseman. Can you see that? He's just chilling. The coin's just chilling. 1 chilling from 1971.
Oh.
Oh wow. That's an old one. How'd that get in there? A 1938. It's got the cool horse on it. From Venezuela. Oh, look at this, Baseman. Have you ever seen? You should add this to your name it, claim it. 12.5 centésimos. That is cool. 12.5 or centimos or centamos. Anyway, it's 12.5. That's pretty cool. We've got a 1 franc from 1960. And then we've got a 2 pence with the queen on it from 1971. So there you go, Hillbilly. Hope you like those. Thank you very much. That Venezuela coin almost, Ambeth almost got me there, Baseman.
But not today.
Not today, Ambeth.
They're just like you, Dad. They hate that number as well.
Do you know what we say to the god of death, Chris?
What?
Not today. It's just a Canadian.
Oh, it would be a half quarter.
Yes.
We had a half dime. They have a half quarter. That's crazy.
That is crazy, but kind of cool, isn't it?
Yes.
All right, 5 has been replenished. Thank you, Hillbilly. Sorry. We tried. And what I may do, Hillbilly, since I know that you stack silver, I may combine your bonus coins from both packages and give you something that I think you might like. At least that's the theory. All right, Chris. Thomas left us some instructions. I'm assuming you wrote some of it down.
I've memorized it.
You memorized it. That's even better. Hold on 1 second. This is about to fall. Oop. There we go. Oh, there they are.
Oh.
Okay.
I just looked behind and there's the pork grinds in your office.
Up next, Thomas, who tripped on a nickel but lived to tell about it, story at 11. Baseman, can you cover for 35 seconds while I get a new beverage? I think your mic's off, maybe. Yep.
Check.
Gee whiz. Now we can hear that.
That's really weird.
That is weird.
Okay.
All right, Baseman, you're on.
Yeah.
Beverage.
No.
Sam Wilson, I haven't finished Treasure Hog's pork rinds yet either.
We haven't either.
It's like I don't want to because then they'll be gone. I don't want that.
It's a depressing feeling if you finish off some good pork rinds. Like you want to delay it as long as possible.
Yes, to savor.
That's why.
Yes, crafty dragon potato juice is in effect.
Nope, not yet.
Andy's been up early this morning, so
That's not until 11 o'clock.
Nope.
this is going to be one of the better streams of late.
No. That's a Diet Coke.
No, but the ice cube is potato juice frozen.
Ooh, God. I didn't think you could freeze. Well, I guess you could freeze it.
Sure, you could.
Metal Dragon Braveheart. I sent him an email to see if I could share his information with you per your request, and he has not replied. Up next is Thomas, who has chosen what box?
WP3.
There's so much up there. WP3L. WP3.
Oh, I forgot to add. I don't know if he said it'll be gone a while. I forgot to ask him what role he wants to start on.
Well, if not, we'll just start with number 1. It's way over here. Oh. Yep, WP3. Oh, does that say L?
Yeah.
All right, it should be H. WP3H. You change it for me.
Okay, that's cool.
All right. Well, Chris, maybe we'll find something silvery on the ends and we can start there. All right, how did he want to bless the box?
The Mateo Donato song.
That doesn't even last that doesn't last long enough.
I can play it 2 or 3 times.
No. Just do it once.
Okay.
All right, you ready? Here we go. WP3.
All right.
Hit it. Yeah, that was just good enough for one little slice here.
Not yet, though. We'll do the 50 likes after this.
Oh, now we can actually
we can do
that real quick because he's not here. Thank you, Bo, for reminding us. Whoops. Let's do that real quick, like. Here we go. There is the random comment generator picker grabber. Let's refresh the comments. 50 likes is a 1979 uncirculated set. And it has the Susan B. Anthony dollars in there. 126 comments. The keyword was roll. And Baseman, I saw a lot of comments for a football team that I particularly do not follow. You can imagine what that team is. So, should we just automatically disqualify anybody that left a comment praising a certain team from... no, I'm just kidding.
Say, make that specifically clear, so I would say no.
Yeah, I should have... Yep. All right, Chris, drum roll, please. 50 likes giveaway. Good luck, everybody. And the winner is Victor Fez. Or Fez. Hope you go on a roll finding silver, and those look like some good giveaway items. Well, Victor, congratulations. I don't know if you're still here or not, but please send me an email to donate@southernmetal.net to claim your prize. Include your real name, if Victor's not your real name, and your mailing address. And Chris has disappeared. Sorry. give that to you.
It's okay.
Is he here? He was here earlier.
He was here earlier. I did see
Yeah.
that.
What if Victor's real name is like John Smith? And he thought, I don't want to put that on YouTube. Victor Fess.
Jack Septicai. That's his YouTube name. He's pretty famous. His real name is Sean.
Okay, let's do some inner checker, searcher, flippers.
Hello, BBR. Welcome.
That's a shiny 99. All right, here we go. Oh, we got a NIFC ender. Come on, just once. Just something. Dang it, Jim. All right. We'll just start at roll 1 for Thomas, because I don't see anything silvery there at all. And he wanted, what did he want again, Chris? I can't read the board.
I can't read either, but if I'm going to make an educated guess, I think I'm going to have to go with...
That one looks suspect, but I don't think it is. All right. Good luck, Thomas. Here we go.
Huh?
20 rolls for Thomas. Try. Oh, actually, he did put his real. It's try on a knee or something, right, baseman? Thomas, try on a knee. Baseman, you still there?
I'm here.
Oh. Isn't that what it is? Thomas, try on a knee?
That's how I read it.
Yeah.
Well, have fun in Tampa with your family, BBR.
Yep. Roll 1. Forgot what I was doing. Oh, I gotta put this up here so I don't go past that. For Thomas.
You're searching rolls.
I know. Be back.
Come on. Chris is gone again.
Yeah, now we can talk about him.
Sweet.
From down the hall, he goes, I heard that. Roll 2. I need to get off my fanny and submit some stuff to PCGS because they've got a special on the error and variety surcharge. It's 33% off.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Instead of $18 surcharge, it's $12. Which I wouldn't think that they would have to be doing any type of coupons, given the fact that they're 3 or 4 months behind. Hey, BBR. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I've never done a submission. I have 24 coins that I want to send in. 12 with errors and 12 without errors.
Separately.
Yes. Nothing there. Roll 4 for Thomas.
I got my ill-gotten gains from teacher today in the mail.
Oh, did you? Nice.
Yeah.
Your ill-gotten booty?
Yes.
Or is it your ill-Bugatti?
Well,
Who can tell me what TV show came up with that phrase? Or what? Where that phrase originated from? What TV show? You'll never guess. That looks like ill-gotten booty, or ill-booten gotti. You'll never guess.
No, I won't.
No. Another favorite line from that show was, we're doing the acid test, and the guy goes, well, in his case, it's the Jack acid test. The guy's name he was cutting down was named Frank. That should narrow it down a bit. Roll 6 for Thomas. This goes way back, 70s.
Miller?
Barney Miller? No, that's a good one. The season finale, more people watched that than any other show at that time.
MASH.
MASH, yes. They had some good one-liners in there. Roll 7 for Thomas. He goes, Frank comes in and says something about, we're going to put this to the acid test or whatever. And Hawkeye says, well, or in Frank's case, the Jack acid test. Then it got political. Last couple seasons, and they ruined it.
Yeah, well, as an observer of television, it seems like as soon as a show goes political,
Yeah.
they're gone.
I just give me laughs. Keep politics out of it. Anything you want to, if I want my politics, I'll go to my political shows. I don't want to, be watching. I want stupid humor. If I want stupidity, then I'll go watch Congress. But if I want stupid humor, I want potty jokes and crass jokes and a show about nothing. Of course, you've never watched that show, but come on, Thomas. Someone's got to pull us out of this drought here.
I'm sure they will.
Yeah. Did you ever watch MASH? Was that one of your
Who are you talking to? Baseman?
Baseman? I know you've never watched MASH. Baseman? Can't hear you.
What?
Did you ever watch MASH?
Sure.
That was a great show. It got, once they brought in whatever the new commander dude was. After they
McLean Stevenson.
so McLean.
Oh, that was. Yeah, he was the first one, and he died in the crash.
Well, the story behind that is he left to go be a big shot movie person or whatever, and he bombed, and they killed him off just because of that.
Right.
And so in Hollywood, if you were killed off in a series, they would say that you were McLeaned.
Ooh.
Yes. Harry Morgan. I mean, Harry Morgan wasn't bad, but, And then they brought in the dude from Boston. What was his name?
Dayton Steers.
Yeah, but what was Major?
Major Tom?
No.
And there are the edges.
You had Frank, Winston,
Go.
Winston something.
Charles?
Charles Winchester the Third.
Yeah. That would have been a good soundbite, but I was talking over you. Charles Winston. Well, we have an NIFC, Chris. Oh my gosh, 2016 out of Duluth, Minnesota. This one is.
Speaking like Yoda viewer.
Charles. Yeah, I've heard that Pa's daughter has COVID and everybody's fine. But I think Pa's had the shots, so he should be good to go.
Mikey P says, I do enjoy the... Oh.
Well, we have a miscellaneous. It is a pocket coin. And that thing has been rubbed like crazy.
Someone was a nervous lad.
Someone was a nervous Nelly.
I guess that's the saying.
Well, if it was a girl. Nelly's a girl's name.
Ah.
1979.
9.
2.
Or 2. I thought it was a... I mean, I couldn't tell.
Yeah. I thought it may have been a 0 at first. I'm like, what? So, we'll give that to Thomas.
Rubbing a 70? Like, kidding?
Well,
Zoom out.
thank you.
Mikey P says, I do enjoy the reruns of Hogan's Heroes.
We have a coin with something on it. Something boy. Buffalo boy? Bubble boy? Huh. Who enjoys the reruns of what?
Mikey P enjoys the reruns of Hogan's Heroes.
Oh yeah, that was a good show as well. Who was the only character from the MASH movie to make it to the TV series?
Oh, that's a trivia question there.
Oh gosh. Did you ever see the MASH movie, Spaceman?
I don't know if I have or not, but I think
It had the Sutherland guy that was in Animal House.
Radar.
Oh, was it Radar? Man, I haven't seen that movie in forever.
Father Milk Cow.
Mulcahy.
McKay. Gary Burghoff.
Gary Burghoff, yeah.
Or Burghoff.
Remember, what was the guy, Keith or Sutherland's dad? He played the pot.
Elliot Gould.
Elliot Gould? No, Sutherland.
I think he was in.
Well, Elliot Gould may have been in there, but the Sutherland, he had the long curly hair. Donald Sutherland. Yeah, he played this pot-smoking teacher in Animal House.
Yes.
Yes. All right, come on. Roll 14 for Thomas. Donald Sutherland.
Slick One says, Buffalo Boy. That's what the writing on that coin was. Yeah, Slick One found a bunch of them when he was first starting getting into halves.
Buffalo Boy. That makes sense.
I mean, that's what I thought it said personally, but I mean, I couldn't tell just from the camera.
I met a boy that was basement half cow, half boy. It was a very, very sad story about his life. It was quite moving.
I knew that was going somewhere. I think that joke personally.
That was cowboy, says Slick One.
Oh,
look at this! 2008D. That's on the list over here.
I thought you found a proof. That sounded like a proof voice. So it's like,
well,
oh, just a NIFC voice.
Yeah, that's just a NIFC voice. Pretty sure Thomas will want to bank that, but we will have to get confirmation.
That's like an email at the send or something.
He'll be back in the stream. So.
And Metal Dragon Braveheart asks, what disability did the actor who played Radar suffer from?
He had something wrong with one of his hands, and that's why you always see him holding a clipboard or something, his hands in his pockets or something.
Vern says, I had a woman teacher in high school that liked pot. Very interesting trivia there, Vern.
Yep.
I mean, good for her.
I'm more of a pan person. I like to cook everything in pans, but you know, if you like to boil stuff in pot, that's fine. In pots.
B. Dringer says Donald Sutherland went to high school with my mother.
Oh wow. I think he's is he passed away, Donald Sutherland?
Let me see.
I think so.
He's still alive.
Let me guess. 78.
A bit older.
82?
A bit older.
88?
A bit younger.
All right, how old is he?
86.
86, wow. 3 rolls left for Thomas. So what was your favorite show growing up as a kid, Baseman?
Oh gosh.
Or a couple of them.
Let's go with Sanford and Son,
Oh, yeah.
The Red Fox Show.
Did you like $6 Million Man?
What?
Did you like the $6 Million Man? Or
It
the
was okay. I watched it.
or the $5.5 million Woman? What was the one? What was no Bionic Woman? That's what it was.
Yes.
They didn't.
Yep.
They didn't want to put a price tag on her. Because as soon as the $6 Million Man came out, you know somebody went out and trademarked the $6 Million Woman. And they're like, dang it, we were just gonna, oh man.
That was the reboot series.
Laugh-In. That's a little, Laugh-In is a little beyond my years. Probably not Baseman though. You probably watched Laugh-In, didn't you?
Been like
Got off
4
work.
to 7 years old.
Got off work at the factory, came home, had a cigar, sat down and watched Laugh-In.
Yeah.
Well, Thomas, nothing silvery in your rolls. Yeah. Who was the only president to appear on Laugh-In?
Would be Nixon.
That would be Nixon.
I actually kind of knew that one.
Did you know that one? Tricky Dick? Yep. Oh, did you also realize that Nixon's not a crook? He said so himself. And he was elected president twice.
Okay, I have to like. I do like his presidential slogans though. When he was running, they're very, yes, haha, very funny.
Yep.
That's all I'll say.
Well, Thomas, 2 NIFCs and a miscellaneous pocket coin. I'm going to put this one in a little bitty baggie. Archie Bunker was great too. And then the Jeffersons. Yeah.
Taxi.
Yeah.
We'll see if he wants to bank those when he gets back, Chris. So I'm going to put that one right here. And I'll forget who it was for tomorrow. He normally banks his, doesn't he?
Yeah, Thomas
I believe
has 6 banked.
Yeah, so bank 2, and I'll put them over here, and we'll see.
We're not going to put them in the book yet.
No, we won't take it out of the bounty or put it in the book. And he wanted Kennedy's.
Kennedy!
So 490s. Thomas, I'm sorry. The only year I have in the Kennedys are going to be, they're all going to be 64s for the 90 percenters.
Dang.
I know.
No 65 90s?
No, I'm out of those.
I know you try to get those, though.
I know. I keep asking my coin guy, and he looks at me funny. But I'm like, whenever you get them, just let me know.
It's not a hard request to make.
3 40s, including your bonus roadkill 40. 2 quadas. Isn't there yeah, there is a politician guy that has a tattoo of Nixon on his back. 2 dimes. Whoop.
Careful.
Spilling dimes everywhere, baseman. No potato juice yet.
It's not a good sign.
And I think he said he wanted 4 for his carp, correct?
Yes.
I've been to Nova Scotia, BH Ringer. Beautiful country up there. Been to Halifax. Well, actually, I drove through Nova Scotia twice on my way to Newfoundland. Took the ferry over. Had a great time. All right, Thomas. Sorry that we did not find anything silvery there. Let's go to carp prize numero 40.
Numero 40.
And we have, we got a coin with a funky edge. I have no idea where this is from. Oh, wait, this is a Mexican coin. 1992, 50. It's got some Aztec stuff on it, I think. 50 centavos, probably. Estados Unidos Mexicano. We have a new pence, a 2 pence from 1971. We have a Swedish 50 ore from 1973. And is that a Canadian? Dang it.
You tried.
We'll give you a 1954 25 cent from Netherlands. And then we don't count Canadian pennies. That is a young head, though, from 1963. Does it bother you, Baseman, when you have Canadian coins that you can't flip them? You got to flip them like this.
Yeah, you have to spin them, not flip them.
Yeah, you have to spin it, not flip it.
Yeah, it does. I flip it all the time.
Yes.
Now flip it. Flip it good.
Thank you very much, Thomas. Sorry. So, a little story about icebergs off the coast of Newfoundland. BH Ringer said he bought some potato juice made from icebergs off the coast of Newfoundland. A buddy of mine, one time we drove all the way up to Goose Bay, Labrador, Baseman. If you get out a map and you check that out, it's way up there. Then we took a plane, which was the Postal Service plane, to an island called Black Tickle. And when we arrived, we rented we had no idea how we could rent a boat, but we found some people willing to take us out in the ocean on about a 20-foot John boat to look at icebergs. We got back in. We're waiting for the plane to come get us when the fog rolls in and we have to spend the night. Well, we didn't. We just had a backpack, but we met some people and they let us stay. They let us sleep in the elementary school on the gym mats that the kids do the tumbling on or whatever. And it was great. They fed us dinner. We went fishing with the kids. We had a great time.
That's the backstory to that tape?
That's the backstory to that tape.
I never listened to the tape, I'll be honest.
Oh, do we have video?
Yeah.
I actually have video of us out in the ice.
It's all digital now.
We're gonna get that and play it on the next stream. All right, up next we have first-time donator James Best. So let me make sure that I get James one of our world-famous channel stickers. Right here. Do we have video of us fishing with the kids?
Yeah.
That was a great time. How do you suppose? I don't think they ever washed those gym mats. 10 rolls for James Best. Thank you, James, for your support. We appreciate it. Good luck. Let's see if James can bring us some silver here.
There's a lot of stuff that they on that film, like with you talking to the kids in the classroom and then fishing with them. And
Oh yeah, that's right. We got there early and we went in and we were meeting some people and we went in and talked to the kids about, hey, we're from the United States, we're from Georgia, and showed them on the map and all that kind of jazz. There's a shiny one there. What? That's just a 99 out of Denver. That's crazy.
And I think I remember that tape just because when I converted it, I had to split the tape in half so that way I can convert all of it. I think it's like an hour-long footage of the whole trip.
That was a good trip. Is that another 99? Yeah, oh, that was out of Peoria. Oh, come on, we need a DDO. We need something, Baseman. So, Baseman, what's the longest drive you have driven yourself personally, without stopping?
15 hours.
15?
14.
14.
Texas to.
Wisconsin.
Ooh, and you had to go to Wisconsin. That's even worse. Not that Wisconsin's a bad place, but it's cold up there. Even in the summer, it's cold.
No. No, if you're up there in the right part of July, it's pretty hot.
Like,
In August, overnight it'll get into the 40s, which is kind of greatness. But
all right, roll 2 for James Best. And what does James want for his 90s? Do we have that?
I don't think he has said that in his PayPal donation yet.
James, what would you like for your 90s? My longest solo drive was from Portsmouth, New Hampshire to Athens, Georgia, and then to Atlanta, Georgia, stopping only long enough to drop my buddy off. It was 22 hours.
Wow, Mikey P.
Well, you stop for gas and to tinkle and to get some food. But
Look at Mikey P's comment.
Mikey P, I don't see it there. Wow, that's pretty cold. Nice try.
Hey, there's 2 of them right in a row, Dad.
Yep. See what happened was I looked and saw John Jacobs' comment, and that alerted my brain. Don't say that number. And then when I read Mikey P's, it's like, nice try. Come on, let's find something silvery or proofy. So we got to find something for James here. Funny goat.
I think that's a bot. I timed him out.
Banning.
Yeah.
Hide user. All right. Now, if it was Funny Silver Goat, I wouldn't have thought he would be a bot. Well, we do have an NIFC.
What years mints do you have for your Benjis in your Nifty tray? Trying to fill an album.
It may be easier for you to tell me what you need, James, or I can I'll bring the tray up when we're finished with your rolls and show you if you'd like, because I have 1, 2, 5. I've got about 12 different years and mints remaining. Nothing in roll 4. Baseman, do you have a complete Benji album?
no. Actually, I should check.
Yeah, you should. Inquiring minds want to know. Of course, we gotta do an auction before you head home or head to school. You're head home.
Head home.
You're already home.
Well, let's see. There's like 2 well, we could do it like this Saturday, but that's too little notice. Next Saturday.
No, probably we may just do it on a Thursday.
Or on a Thursday.
Yeah.
I'll take a peek at the end of the rolls, says James.
Yeah, we can do that, James. Yeah, and if you ever donate and you need something, or you're trying to fill a spot in an album, or you want a certain proof set, whatever, let me know, because I got a ton of stuff. When I say a ton, literally like 2,000 pounds worth.
I can confirm, seeing all the stuff that we have.
5 rolls left for James, who is the best James.
Tony, is that a hint to ask John Jacobs?
What?
I don't know. I thought of that, but my donation was kind of last minute.
We have a proof. Unfortunately, I think our bounty is on the 70 proof.
I don't know if you changed it.
Yep. The bounty is, if you find a 70s proof, you get the proof set of the closest year, only because I ran out of 80 proof sets. Or 80s proof sets. But we have a proof on the board. We just need a silver. We just need a silver.
Ooh, that's a fun suggestion by 72 Butterfly.
Yep. That's a fake interstate, though. Interstates are usually just 2 letters unless it's a perimeter interstate. So that's a nice try, though, 72 Brundle Fly.
You have to say what egg, like if you can say the exit number, then maybe it'll be more believable. Just saying. 1980 best year ever for pork grind enders. Or pork grind makers, like not enders. Lord. I don't even know what you're doing.
I am going to...
Barf.
Nope. I'm going to give James Best, I do have a lone $50 proof from 1983. I'm going to include that in your package just for funsies.
The 1980 proof has more frostiness than the 2021 Type 2 Silver Eagle proof I just got.
Yeah, no, it looks good. It's not in bad shape, but now you have this 83 has some rainbow toning on it. It's pretty cool. But I picked that up from my coin guy. We're going to give that to you just for funsies, as Rob would say.
Just for funsies.
Just for funsies.
Stealing Rob's lingo now.
Yep. Catchphrase. Come on. Oh, it's just a shiny 95. I do have another sound bite from Rob, but I didn't have a chance to record it yet.
Pork grind enters in my QP. I love English and putting words together.
Well, you know, if your brother does not eat the sriracha pork rinds that I saved for him, I'm going to eat them. Baseman's still looking to see if he's got that Benji proof set.
A Benji proof set?
Oh, I mean a Benji book filled. That's what I meant. All right. That's a nice 71.
Top pocket finds his treasure hog.
Oh, there's an NIFC. Not one that we need. 2009 out of Duluth, Minnesota.
What are the most common star notes? One of the most common star note years, 2000 till now. I just got a bunch to look up.
If you go to look up, do a search via your favorite search engine for Star Note Lookup, there is a website that's got all that stuff in it. As I use it, I don't have anything memorized. All right, come on. Come on.
Yeah, I wasn't there when you did the bill search. So.
Yep. I do have $1,000 coming in on Tuesday that I'm going to try to do a video on finally.
Mark Salato with a $5 super chat saying it's time to start a super chat train. Come on, everyone. Thank you, Mark, for your $5 super chat.
Thank you, Mark. Mark, did you ever figure out what extra book I sent you? I don't want it back. I just need to know so I can buy another one to replace it.
I was gonna
All right, come on. Last roll for James Best, and I don't see anything silvery.
Got a bunch of 2013s. Got to look them up. Is that year super common?
I don't know if they made bills that year.
I've never hunted. I mean, I've hunted bills, but not like what you see on Rob.
No.
We haven't done that before, so. I'll keep the NIFCs. Okay.
That sounds good. Thank you. James the Best. Here's what I have for Benji's. Are you ready? Don't look at the bottom of the tray. It's kind of dirty. 1960. 1961 Philly, 1961 Denver, 1962 Philly, 62 Denver, 63 Denver, 51, 52 Denver, 52 Philly, 53 Denver.
I can't see it.
Yeah, that's fine. 54 Denver. It's hard to. It's hard to see on the thing anyway. So basically everything from 60 Philly to 63 without the 63 Philly. 63 Denver? Yeah. Or if you want to send me an email and let me know which ones you need, I can choose those for you later. In the meantime, let me get your 40%er. You also get a bonus silver dime as a roadkill.
Oh, 60p and 62p will fill in spots.
60p and 62p. Excellent. I don't clean the coins. That does have a little bit of, what do you call it? Schmutz? Toning. That's what it's called. I mean, that's my name. I think I remember that. All right, 60p, 62p. 140, which you're going to get the best year ever for non-base players. No, that's a 68. 1967. And since it's a first-time donator, let's give you, instead of a regular quota, give you a 1929 SLQ. It is a little slicker, but it's still an SLQ. And we'll get you a Merc dime. If I can grab the Merc dime too. 1943 out of Philadelphia. All right.
And then James Best, pick number 1 through 20 for your cart prize.
Oh yes, thank you, Chris.
I'm not even trying to say that word, Stan H.
6. That 1980 proof is not in horrible shape. It's really not bad. Those in there. Another zippy. Your silver. Got your channel sticker already.
Thanks for the SLQ too, says James Best.
Oh, you're welcome. All right. Numero 60. Numero 60 is going to be... Oh, there's only 3. Let me grab another one. Oh, that was in horrible shape. All right, we have a French 1 franc from 1961. This coin is older than Baseman. Can you believe that?
Wow. If only he was here to. If only he
I don't
was
know what
here
happened to
to do
Baseman.
that.
50 Finnick from
He may have gotten
Ooh, 1949. I think that's the oldest one of those we've had so far. Here is a coin from Barbados. That's a 2004. It's got the lighthouse on it. That's pretty cool. 5 cents. And then this is, I think, a 1 yen from Japan. No, 10 yen from Japan. From 1986. I may be wrong about the Japan coin. I think it's a 10 yen. Oh yeah, you can hold the franc upside down and still see 1961. Thank you, James. The best. We appreciate it. Sorry that we did not find anything silvery in your rolls. I need to update the little cart bucket here, Chris.
Go through the envelopes and which one.
No, I just need to fill in some more.
I've got them up in general.
I've got the bigger one there. All right, thank you again. Up next, we have Cody Sutton. Wow, Mateo upgraded for a whole box.
Yeah.
It's crazy, Mateo. But thank you very much. Up next, we have Cody for 10 rolls. So let's pull these back so I don't accidentally go into the next 10. Good luck. There's a 74D. Nope. 74P.
Oh, Cody wants Benji's.
All right. No one wants to trade for anything. Gee whiz. I'm going to be stuck with 50. Baseman, you want to buy 50 commemoratives at a good price?
It's against my religion this month.
Okay.
So if you change your mind one day, you'll be like REM and lose your religion.
Roll 2 for
That was just an excuse to do a pop culture reference.
That was bad.
I know.
It was still relative, but
But hey, REM's from Athens, so you know.
they are from Athens. You might see them over there. I don't know if they still live in Athens, but
Shaking babies and kissing hands, says Treasure Hog.
yep.
What's the commemorative, says Cody?
We have, if you go to SouthernMetal.net, you'll see a bunch of them. I'll show you when we're finished with your rolls if you want.
Oh, I did a command for the website, by the way. You can always change it.
Oh,
SMWS. Southern Metal website.
okay. Yeah.
Or you could just, I can just do WS in website.
Or you could just do SM.
There's another SM for
Oh.
when we do, if we ever do like Clapbox giveaways or
Oh,
Streamlabs giveaways, you have that.
Oh, you know what? I think we have TTS. If you, that's on your bot. We'd have to start your bot over there. All right, 8 rolls left for Cody.
Cody will go look. How long did it take you to update the website with those commemoratives?
Not long.
No long?
No. I'm gonna put the others. I'll put the other commemoratives on there over the weekend.
Mark Spilata said that got all 3 books, 3 volumes starting 64 to 2021. Only NIFC coins in the book.
Where do you see that?
He said that earlier.
Oh.
But you said that while you were packing up James's stuff.
Let
So.
me read what he says real quick. Okay, so I just gave you an extra blank book. Okay, so we're good. I thought I'd messed up.
Both Bob are uplifting our spirits with a positive question. How many streams have you been with no silver?
Thank you for bringing that up, Bo. Why don't you give me a paper cut and pour lemon juice on it? No, I think we're on. I think we've done three streams without silver. We had 40 in a row earlier in the year with silver, so we are in a little bit of a silver funkylicious.
Funkylicious.
Yeah, silver funk.
It does happen.
It does happen, yes.
Stinks when it happens, but
That's why I try to give away fabulous prizes. And have such fabulous guests, such as Bassman and Chris. Well, they're both co-hosts, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Can you have 3 co-hosts? Is there a word for 3, or is a co-host just 2?
I think you can have as many as you want.
So the co does not designate a particular number.
No.
Okay.
Tri-host, says Mateo.
Tri-host? Ooh, speaking of tri, I'd like to have a tri-tip steak. We need to go to Restaurant Depot, Chris, this weekend and get some FUD.
You mean the royally, right?
Yeah. Now we have a store called Restaurant Depot, which is for businesses. That's where they buy their food. And I have a yeah. It's like Home Depot, but for restaurants.
We're on 3 streams without silver so far, so not that many. Oh, here's an interesting question from Mikey P. How did you and Bassman meet?
I somehow stumbled across his channel last summer and started watching and just interacted with him in the chat. I mean, that was really it, wasn't it?
And then it somehow got to the point where I was away from college. I couldn't do the stream, and you asked Bassman if he wanted to co-host. And now here we are, many, many co-hosts later.
Yes.
Bassman's
like, what in the heck did I get myself into? Oh my gosh.
I still like how we
If I could go back in time and kill Tony as a baby. Oh wait, that's Hitler.
Bassman.
And well, no, you know what it was, Bassman? We're glossing over an important story. I started watching Bassman, and I was blown away by his sense of humor, his dry sense of humor, because that's my style. And I think the first thing I did was Bassman was doing his silver drawing on sheets of paper. Remember that, Bassman?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And I said, this guy needs something besides sheets of paper. I went on Amazon, and I don't know how I got your address. Maybe I think I may have emailed you and said, hey, I want to send you something. You gave me your email address or your mailing address, and I sent you some poker chips.
Oh, well, no. Let's see. The first thing was
No. I think the poker chips was the first thing.
The logo.
It was the logo that was the first thing.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well,
because I mean, I didn't even know you except for participating in the chat, maybe buying some rolls.
well, yeah. So
And out of the blue, this guy sends me an email and he says, "Hey, I can do this graphics work, and I'd like to get you a logo going." And I'm like, "Well, number one, who is this guy? I've never heard of him. You know, he could be on like some kind of list somewhere that's not exactly favorable." But then I thought, well, you know, a logo is a pretty good idea regardless of who he might be. So
don't cause
then
nothing.
he started how do you say?
Well, I sent you a couple examples.
Yes, and I wouldn't leave him alone. And then that was his moment where, how do I kill Bassman as a baby?
No, so let me finish. Last roll for Cody. So I sent him the Walking Liberty playing the bass guitar. I know nothing about guitars. And I sent him the image with the guitar, and he says, that's a left-handed bass guitar. She's right-handed. or vice versa. And I'm like, okay. So I flip the base around. Oh, dang it, no silver. And then I sent it to him, and he's like, can you change this, add this? Or actually, it was more like,
let's copy this, refresh this, paste this, that's that, continue this, watch that right there.
yeah. And I'm like, sure, whatever. And after like 20 times, I'm like, oh my gosh. No, I'm just kidding. And when I
He's not kidding.
No, it was like maybe 5 or 6 times. But when I finally sent it back to you and you replied perfect, I'm like, okay, I feel good. He got what he wanted. He's gonna like it. He might use it. And then the rest is history.
But of course, Baseman's old logo wasn't even a logo. It was just.
It was the letter B.
Like in Nicholas M. Sorry, Nicholas. I'm using you as an
Or
example.
John Jacobs.
His banner, like avatar, is just the letter N for his name.
And I just thought, this guy is too clever to just have the letter B.
I didn't want to use BM.
Yeah, that would stink. Harrison's Hobbies, welcome. All right. Sorry, Cody. Nada. Did we even get a NIFC for Cody?
Nah.
No. Let me get your guest check, Cody.
I agree with you, James.
You do get a bonus silver dimesies. And Cody, everything I have is for 3 90s. You're going to get 2 90s, a 40 and a quarter, and a dime. So if we combine these two here, you'll actually have like a dime left over. So let me show you the commemoratives real quick. Everybody's like, oh my gosh, we got to go through this again. We have the LA 1984 Olympic commemorative with an eagle on the back. Statue of Liberty from 1986 with whatever that is on the back, I guess the rays. That's the proof. This is the non-proof. We have the 1988 Olympics from, it just says Olympics. The Constitution from 1987, the 200-year Constitution. We have a James Madison with his Montpelier on the back. We have the 1983 LA Olympics proof and then LA Olympics non-proof. And that's it. So those are some of the things that you can trade your stuff for. If you don't want to decide now, you can just email me by Friday night.
And zoom out. The other day, my laptop became a train operator. It's the first known computer engineer.
The first one. Oh my gosh, what was the first one?
Alright, I can go back.
The first one.
I believe the first one was the 84 Olympics.
84 Olympics? Which one was it? Oh, the LA one. What did I do with it?
I don't think that says Olympics. I just saw O on my brain autofilled there. Hey, Jorge.
Oh, here it is. All right, the LA Olympics.
Oh, it does. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
Never mind.
That is the LA Olympics one. And then it has an eagle on the back. So that is equal to... Actually, no, that would be about that. So you'll have a dime left over. So this is a commemorative trade right there. And you'll get a silver dime. We'll make it a Merc. And then you'll still get your super secret bonus coin as well. So thank you very much, Cody. That is a cool commemorative. Check Chris's sleeve. No, it's like, where did it go?
I mean, I didn't feel anything up my sleeve, so I don't know what you're talking about there, John.
Oh, and your cart. Thank you, Mateo. Pick a number, please, between 1 and 20. Why did I can't remember that. We still have a bar of a medal in here.
One of them.
I think it's in here.
Did you hear about the deaf shepherd? He gathered his flock and herd.
Thought I had another one of those in here.
17.
All right, 17. We have the smallest coin you'll ever find from the Netherlands. It is a 10 cent from 1971. I feel like Andre the Giant holding a silver dollar. You ever see that guy's hands? He had some big hands. You have 100 lira from Italy from 1966, or is it from 9961? It's one of them, their future coins. A 5 pence with the Queen on the front. Hello, my royal subjects. 1971.
How did they go again?
Hello, my royal subjects. And then here's a 2 pfennig from Dutchland, where the Dutch people live, from 1958.
That's a soundbite there.
That is a soundbite.
If-
Hello, my loyal subjects. Thank you very much. Oh, wait, what am I putting it back in the bag for?
Dad, it's 9:22.
I know, I haven't even had tater juice yet. All right, there we go. Thank you, Cody.
I mean, you have to place some coins back to refill it.
Yeah, I
but-
don't know. I was like, okay, there you go, Cody. That's what you're going to get, but I'm going to put it back in here, and you'll never see it again.
And you can't keep the envelope, unfortunately.
All right, there we go. Oh, I didn't finish my my story about the bank.
I was going to remind you next box.
I'm sure Baseman's just going, oh my gosh, I've been waiting. All right, we'll take these 10 rolls and put them down here on the float. Put that. That goes here. All right. That is semi the end of box 2. We have a little bit left. I do need another diet beverage because this has gone flat. Can you drink a beverage, Baseman, after it's gone flat?
Yeah.
I'm too much of a Diet Coke connoisseur. I'm a little snobbish when it comes to that. You buy the you buy the soda, as you guys probably call it in Texas, soda, right? In the 2-liter bottle.
Nope.
Why do you not do that? Because it goes flat. Right?
I'll buy the iced tea in.
Well, iced tea's not carbonated.
Right.
There's $1 million idea, though. Carbonated iced tea.
Alright, now you're going to have to get the patent for it.
Wouldn't that be sweet?
Make it exclusive.
All right, let me go grab a beverage. Chris, talk to Baseman. Baseman, talk to Chris. How you doing, Baseman? I'm doing good, Chris. How are you? I'm doing okay, Baseman.
I can read off your jokes.
how can we even get a word in edgewise when he's not even here but still imitating us?
It's incredible, isn't it?
It's just amazing.
Alright, Baseman's joke from earlier says, "Did you hear about the blind carpenter? He picked up the hammer and saw." And then there's another one. "What did the computer say to the other computer after a 16-hour car drive? That was a hard drive." I like the computer one better, but your other jokes were great as well. I think they're better than any other joke I could tell on the stream. I mean, I'm not kidding with that. So.
Gotta get out on that horse and ride, youngin'.
I know. Did you hear that?
What was that?
My dad made a Michael Scott joke.
A Michael Scott joke.
That's what she said. Oh, you don't watch The Office, do you?
Actually, I actually did.
Uh.
I actually did watch The Office.
That was my way of getting around the TWSS.
I think that's what we need to keep doing. That's how we need to do it at the dinner table.
Michael Scott.
Let's go. Oh, Michael Scott. Brilliant. Oh.
What's the difference between in-laws and outlaws? Outlaws are wanted.
Don't even get me started on that one. Don't even get me started. Actually, I don't think Mrs. Southern Metal's watching, so I probably could get started on it. When Thomas shows up, let's ask him if he wants to bank that one. We only have 3 coins left in the NIFC bounty.
Baseman is making sure.
Yeah, if she's not taggable,
Bank.
just Ambath. All right, Thomas. It is the 2008 out of Duluth, Minnesota, and that means we only have 2 coins left for the NIFC bounty.
If you can give me the 2008.
There you go.
In his little bag.
All right. Ooh. Oh, Baseman, remind me. I have a mainframe question for you.
Okay.
But let's get started on this box real quick. Up next, we have. Where is it?
Oh.
Mateo Stornado, who's got a whole box all to his lonesome. And has Mateo, oh, he did, WJ3H. I picked that one up today. It did feel heavy. Of course, they're all about the same. Did I put H? That's actually a Loomis. Oh my gosh. Sorry.
But he didn't choose it though for the whole or Loomis.
Yeah, I know.
He chose it for a little middle.
Pick 3, me lord. All right, we need to find that. What's that from?
Shrek 1.
We need to find that little soundbite and play it. That's your job.
All right, I'll get it done next Friday, boss. What's that? Like, that'd be great. Boss meme thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if you could come in the weekend and finish up those TPL reports, that'd be great. What was that guy's name? What was the boss's name?
It's Office Space.
Lumberg.
Longberg, yeah.
We secretly call my boss at work Lumberg.
Bless the box with Baseman and pizza rolls. Now that's a combination of the best 30 seconds in coin roll hunting.
And that's something that we like. Baseman. Baseman likes pizza rolls. Pizza rolls like Baseman. It's like a circle of life. Oh my gosh, Baseman. Baseman's going dark with the doggy jokes there.
I'm not. Should I even read that one?
I adopted a dog with no legs and named him Cigarette. Every morning I took him out for a drag. You ready, Chris?
Whenever you are.
Hit it!
And now, if I can find it. Where is it? Where'd it go? Here it is. Pizza rolls. Ready? Ready? Oh, yeah. Why? Why'd you unclick the pizza rolls, like the flying pizza rolls? And
Well, the Pizza Roll song has the stuff as well.
You never told me that.
Say if you do that, all right, that does this audio. That just does that.
But you never told me that.
You never asked.
You always told me to press both of them.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I'll agree to disagree.
All right, Matteo Sternano. I don't see anything silvery on top. So let's get to it. Good luck, my brother. Oops.
Don't forget your sheet of Fundamental Clone.
Oh, yes,
paper,
let me-
available exclusively on Amazon.com.
Mateo's like, hurry up. I got a hot date. Southern Metal cornrow hunting paper. If you go down to southernmetal.net/amazon.htm, buy you a pack today. 80% post-consumer recyclable, acid-free, a nice matte finish so the glare from the camera doesn't reflect off it. $5 a ream. Can't beat that with a stick. All right, good luck, Mateo.
You're not ready yet. Yeah, grasshopper says T lover.
Ooh, we got a thick edge. Is it gonna be? Whoop. It's a Southern Metal 2016 out of Peoria, NIFC.
Oh my gosh. Already.
Oh, I did those 8 months ago.
And then did you ever? I mean, I know you
We found a couple of them.
you on occasionally sign them, but not as much anymore.
No, I did like 50 at a time and dropped them in like 8 months ago. But I don't, except for when I signed like what we did earlier, whatever that was. So, Baseman, all right. Mainframe computer question. And I'm being serious. I'm not. How old is the hardware that your mainframe runs on?
Gets replaced frequently.
I know. That's what I'm asking you. How old is it? Like 5 years old?
No.
4 years
Less
old?
than that. Less than that.
Wow. Because that's a pretty good bit of money, though.
Yeah.
If you don't know, Baseman is a mainframe programmer. Mainframes they're huge computers, pretty powerful, yada yada yada. Can't break into them. Banks use them. All right, how much RAM does your mainframe computer have? Any idea?
It's RAM. It doesn't need RAM.
Of course it needs RAM. That's memory.
Why?
That's the memory it needs. 2018 D Southern Metal.
That's not a good sign.
Nope, it's not a good sign. If we tell you what we'll do a few more rolls. If we find another one, we can kill this box and you can pick another one, Mateo. And now it doesn't really mean anything because coins get dumped in all the time. But I don't want Mateo saying
What year is it? What mid-mark was 2018? Do we even count that for the
Well, here's the thing. This is what's
for the bounty?
No, it's a P. I mean, it's a D. It's not a P. Here's the thing. This is from Wells Fargo. I dump my coins at Chase. So how does that work, Baseman? I dump my coins at Chase. This is from Wells Fargo.
Yep. Oh, they go to Loomis. They get put into new boxes. Loomis
Or
sends out the boxes.
it got
different
put in a new box, and then that person hunted them from Chase, but dumped them at Wells Fargo.
Yeah.
All right, let's just keep going. We'll figure out what to do here.
Just use same services, Mr. Clyde.
Or they use the same service, yeah.
Oh, anyway, speaking of RAM, you wouldn't happen to have the original RAM from my iMac, would you?
I would.
Like the one you got me for Christmas, like almost 2 years ago.
Yep, I keep everything.
I will need that.
Why?
My iMac keeps crashing, and someone said, "Oh, it may be the RAM."
It's not the RAM. I'll fix your iMac.
Well, here's the thing as well. Okay, now I'm getting, but like, I try to make a backup for my time machine. That's what Apple calls their backup system, and I can't do a backup. So I'm like, well, shoot, I don't want to reinstall the OS because my computer has a history of the hard drive going wrong.
I will fix it.
So I just gotta drag all my files onto an external hard drive and hope for the best.
I can fix it.
And there's also two like little data things for the iMac for some reason.
Two little data things?
It's like it says Macintosh HD data.
Oh yeah,
There's two of them for some reason, and there should only be one.
I'll fix that.
I know, very random, but I just now remembered about that stuff. So
Third Southern Metal coin. So Mateo, that's 3 Southern Metal coins in a row. Would you like a different box? Not that it means anything, but I don't want you sitting there thinking, man, I'm just going through something Southern Metal went through, like, I'm saying. Not that you would talk like the guy from Office Space. What was the dude's name that was next door in Office Space? Leonard? No.
I mean, I only
You know the guy that lived next to the main guy, and it was the dude from who played in the Beverly Hillbillies movie.
The only other guy I know is like who went down to the basement.
No, the guy Wendell. No, the guy in Office Space that was that lived next door to the main character. He's like, hey, you want to come over? No, man, I don't want you messing up my life too. Yep, there's a fourth one. All right, Mateo, let me know. That's the fourth one. Oh, fifth one.
Oh.
Mr. Drysdale. No, Office Space. It's the movie. Not Mr. Drysdale. Lawrence, that's it.
Google did the trick.
Picking up the box, Mateo. I don't mind at all. Lawrence. Dietrich Bader. Yeah. My coin guy, when I go in there, he talks like Lawrence the whole time. That's not his natural voice. He just likes to talk like him. Or he'll talk like or he'll talk like someone from India. Not gonna do that one, but
Oh, come on.
Nancy Culp.
Yeah.
Was she in Office Space?
No, she was Drysdale's secretary.
Oh. Who was the other actor whose last name was Culp?
Robert.
Robert Culp, yes.
Spelled with a C instead of a K.
So a mainframe has tens of terabytes of RAM.
No, not RAM. Hard drive space, right?
You said RAM.
RAM is the memory, not hard drive. It's going to have like 64 gig, 128 gig.
Two computer nerds going at it here, entertaining stuff.
WP5, that's a good choice. I picked that one up today.
And I'm not saying computer nerds in a negative way. Or a negative connotation.
Let's try this, Mateo. WP5.
1 trillion bytes, says John Jacobs.
All right, I'll have to do some research on my own. I mean, you're just a programmer. You're not a systems administrator, so right? You're not the sysadmin.
Is that some shade being thrown, or is that
No,
like
that's just it's a different skill set, right? Baseman.
To what?
A programmer is different than a system administrator.
A system programmer versus an application programmer.
What are you?
Application.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You're not throwing shade.
But I have done system programming work in the past.
All right, Mateo. One more try. Nothing silvery on top. Roll number 1, part B for Mateo.
Hello, Enderplace. Welcome. He says, "What's up, y'all?"
Enderplace, welcome. Thank you for joining us. How many subscribers are you at, Enderplace? Inquiring minds want to know. So what brand name is your, like, who makes it? IBM?
I would assume.
Yeah. 710. Check out Enderplace. He'll probably put his own thing up in the chat, but trying to get our buddy to 1,000 subscribers. Roll 2. I'll have to do some. Yeah, no, the RAM. I mean, unless everything on a mainframe runs in memory, which I wouldn't think it would, because that's unstable. You know, you hit the power button and boom, everything's gone. Do we know what Mateo wants for his 90s?
I don't think he said yet.
Maybe he wants some sweet commemoratives.
We'll just have to see what he wants. I can't mind read Mateo, unfortunately. That technology hasn't advanced yet.
You can't do what?
Mind read.
Oh, mind read Mateo? No. Nova Sky, welcome. Trying to find something silver. We got the proof. We got the NIFC. We got the miscellaneous.
It's a good thing mind technology hasn't been invented. Mind reading technology has been invented yet, because just imagine going up to someone's random head and they're thinking about the weirdest stuff possible. They're thinking like some weird thoughts. It's like a little daydream cycle. Like, gosh, like if the universe kept expanding at the top of the universe and that universe expanded, stuff like that. You don't want to hear that.
I think about that all the time.
For some people, it's weird though.
Baseman, do you ever have any recurring dreams? Like, I always have a dream where I'm in college, and I haven't been to a particular class in 6 weeks. It's too late to drop the class. I don't know if we've had any tests. I missed the midterm. Crappy Tim, welcome. Do you ever have anything like that?
No.
No?
No.
I have dreams where I can fly, but I'm floating. I've got to catch a breeze. So if there's no breeze, I can't fly. All right, roll 5. We're already on roll 5 for Mateo. And it's, it's not like I'm Superman and I can just, push myself off the ground and go.
Well, here's some fun mainframe statistics that will surprise you.
I'm all for fun mainframe statistics. I wouldn't. That's actually redundant. Calling them
Fair.
fun. Mainframe statistics are gonna be fun.
Right. This is dated April 19th, 2021.
So in the future, okay, go ahead.
Mainframes are used by 71% of Fortune 500 companies. So if you don't use a mainframe, you're probably meh. Mainframes handle 90% of all credit card transactions. You buy something with your credit card today, a mainframe probably made it possible.
I thought that would be your credit score and your income to get. Oh, you meant the purchase. Okay, I got you. Sorry.
Mainframes handle 68% of the world's production IT workloads, yet they account for only 6% of IT costs. Huh.
You didn't know all this, did you? Or maybe you did. Come on, Mateo. Roll 7.
Well, one of us didn't.
I didn't. I haven't looked up fun statistics on mainframes in quite a while. We used to do that at a party. We'd go over to this person's house and we'd sit around and just look up mainframe statistics all night.
Is that what you did instead of drinking?
Yep.
This is punchy Southern metal because
No, it's not
he doesn't
punchy.
like what he's hearing.
I have nothing against mainframes.
IBM's Z15 system can support up to 40 terabytes of memory.
Wow.
That is 40,000 gigabytes.
Yeah, I know what a terabyte is. That's a lot of memory.
Thank you.
How much
A
hard?
Z13 mainframe can survive an earthquake having a magnitude of at least 8.0 on the Richter scale.
Jeez.
Now, how would we know this? Because somebody ran a test complete with a video to prove the results.
How do they get the earthquake to do? Did they just?
I'm sure they can.
Well, was it like Lex Luthor in Superman 1 where he detonated a bomb on the fault line in California? That was kind of cool.
Yeah, and all the mainframes were like, eh.
Yeah. Well, did you feel something? No, not a thing. Michael Scott.
Each IBM Z15 mainframe can handle 19 billion business transactions a day. Tell me about your servers.
Wow. Well, my software runs Facebook. That's all I got. So if you see a picture of someone's lunch or a cat doing something silly, it's using my software. Not my personal software. That's on my OnlyFans page. All right,
Oh, Lord.
roll 11. Roll 11. We have not found a single Southern Metal $50 yet. Chris, you know what you have to do tomorrow?
What?
You get to hunt this other box down here.
All right.
We'd like to find something for Mateo.
All the info you want to know and you're afraid to ask. Good news, says Emil.
Yeah. Roll 12. Oh, don't hit the like button, please. We don't need to get to 100 likes. And I do apologize. The 77 proof set, the envelope got a little squished. The coins are fine, but the envelope a little squished. Oh, did you get your package from last week?
I did.
I forgot what I sent you. Oh, yeah, that's right. It was the Thingers.
You sent me a bunch of commemoratives that you were having a hard time getting rid of.
Yeah.
I thought that was...
Oh, that's next week's package.
Okay.
I bought 52 commemoratives. Now I have 51 left. Oops, I dropped a coin. Hold on.
Take a sip, everyone, if you have a drink.
That's a goner.
As of 2020, 44 of the top 50 banks and all top 10 insurers worldwide use IBM mainframes. Sure, the cloud is great and x86 servers are cheap, but when you're a company with millions of transactions to process, air day, and ultra-tight security needs, nothing beats the mainframe.
Well, now you're just an IBM spokesman.
Nope.
Go on reddit.com/mainframe and read me some of those stories.
I think you have to, yeah, I'm going to correct you. Reddit.com/r/mainframe.
Well, they know what I meant. .com, .net.
You know, you have to include the subreddit little thing, indicator.
You guys writing Fortran or Pascal?
Those in college.
I wrote one of those in college, and my brother, who was in the chat a minute ago, taught me a little trick during our, and Chris, don't do this.
I'm not.
In programming, what you do is you go to the computer lab and you see somebody that's writing the same program you're supposed to write. They print it off. It doesn't work. They throw it in the trash. You go get it out of the trash and just fix their code. Saves you. You got to retype it all, but still.
I like how you're telling me this as if I'm ever going to take a programming class.
No, you probably won't. But if you do, I can give you some pointers. Come on, Mateo.
I mean, I don't think I'll ever need to take a programming class, but I'll keep that in mind. Maybe, okay. I'll also let you know, if son number 2 needs to take a programming class.
Oh, who do you think finished son number 2's Java course this past year?
Oh, I know you did.
Come on, where's the silver base, man? What's funny is I don't know Java, but I know programming, and when you know just basic programming stuff, you can kind of figure out Java. And so that's kind of what I was having to do, is figure it out.
But of course,
As we all know, Southern Metal is good at stuff.
You got it?
I know Southern Metal's pretty good at stuff.
I think what's pretty funny though was that when I did programming in high school, our school had these things called pathways, and at the end of the pathway, you take a test, and I don't even remember what happens if you pass a test or something, but it does something. Well, I failed it, and it was because we were being tested in C#, which we were never taught.
Oh, yeah.
Instead of, so I'm a bit mad about that, but
It doesn't matter. That's just an 89p.
Oh, and it's also like, for my audio and video tech pathway, I had to take a course on editing in Adobe, which I never used Adobe. I used the world's greatest editing software known as iMovie. And I'm half being serious there.
iMovie's not bad. It's pretty easy.
I mean, it's what I use to edit all the videos.
Yep. What do you edit your videos with, Baseman? Oh, that's right. You don't do.
Oh, for
You just do live streams.
no, like He does comment videos though. Do you edit any of the comment videos?
No,
like
it's
to
a
take
single
out?
take. Basement ain't got time for editing.
No, I'm sure Basement crops out some like when he's like, okay, press the record button. There's like a bit of silence before he starts talking. I'm sure he edits that stuff out,
You
right?
never watched the Basement comment video. It's like 38 seconds of silence. Oh, hey, it's your boy Baseman here.
I mean, I've watched some of them, but
And it's a one take. Baseman doesn't mess around with it. He ain't got time for editing. He's a one shot. Just let's get her done. Get it in the can, right, Baseman?
Actually, do them twice.
Oh, you do them twice?
Yeah,
Roll 20 for Mateo. Chris,
on rare occasions.
so when we're doing hunting or we're doing an intro or something, I promise it takes me 7 to 10 tries to get that first video. I'll be filming something and then something will happen and I'll be like, dang it. Chris is like, that was so close. Oh, that's just a 2001.
like for the most recent video for the nickel bag, you said like first 40 of the box or something.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it was a bag, and so I had to edit out that little section when you said bag and replace the word box with bag. So it's like those little things that you don't notice. Oh no! It's also you say roll during a bag video.
Yeah, when we're not doing rolls.
It's hard to get out of that language though.
It is. Yeah. Where is it? Where?
Who chose this box? I like the bullet bullet. I like the bullet bullet. I like the bullet bullet.
Were you in the in teacher's auction when I played that, and Rob said he was at dinner, and they had the stream on, and that echoed through the restaurant. All right, come on, roll 21 for Mateo.
That wasn't even on purpose, was it?
Well, I didn't know they were at the restaurant.
That's so funny.
He's over here throwing bombs and doesn't care where they go off.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on, Mateo. Victor, email me, please. Oh, there's that $50. Make you holler.
No longer got it.
Roll 22.
Maybe now is a good time to hear that update on that.
Oh yeah, let me tell you the update on the coin machine fiasco. If you were not here last stream, I went into my coin, or my coin. I went to my credit union last week, strolled over to the coin machine, saw a handful of coins, slyly got them out of the reject tray, put them in my pocket, stood in line, did my business, left. I go in there this week to pick up my $50, which were not there, and the main teller lady asked me, when was the last time you were in the branch? I said, sometime last week, maybe Thursday, I don't know. She says, well, did you get some coins out of the coin machine? So, well, as a matter of fact, I did. Well, the person that was using the coin machine was still in the building in the teller line, and they had not yet gone back to get their rejects. Well, I felt pretty bad because I don't want to ruin the relationship I have with my credit union. They give me a lot of good stuff. And so then they kind of contradicted themselves and said that the person was never aware of what was in the coin machine or something like that. But anyway, so what happened was the lady went to cash in her little ticket. As she's looking at the ticket, she noticed on the ticket was a line item that says coins rejected, and there was a number on it. Well, she'd never used a coin machine before, so she had no idea what that meant. And she asked the teller, and the teller said, "Did you check the reject tray?" She says, "No, I did not." So she goes to check the reject tray, and of course there's nothing in there because it's in my pocket. So this morning I took the coins back, gave them back to the head teller, apologized again. They said we're good to go. So fingers crossed I will get coins, $50 on Tuesday. And then I discovered, you know what they do with those coins, Baseman? Oh, sorry, you got a mouthful. Should we just put up the Baseman face?
What did they do?
So, in a bank, if you work in a bank, roll 26 for Mateo. If you work in a bank and you find a penny on the floor, all right? A penny. You have to turn it in. You cannot keep the penny, slide it in your pocket, you turn it in, and then they do something with it. That's just an 81D. For the coin machine, they are not allowed as an employee, and this is kind of important, they're not allowed as an employee to go check the coin machine and keep any coins. They have to turn them in. And then somehow they get a big bag of these coins and they ship them somewhere.
You don't know where?
I don't know where. We got a coin with a hole in it. Not a miscellaneous. So I'd like to see if I could buy that bag of coins. Then I don't even have to worry about checking the coin machine because it's right there. Come on, Mateo. We probably should have stuck with that first box.
3-strike. Do they have 3-strike law where you're at?
They do, but I'm only at 1.5 strikes. Being an accessory to something only gets you a half a strike.
And I clarified in the chat because I didn't know what that means. So
3 strikes means if you do 3 crimes, you go to jail for life. A little harsh. But don't do the crime if you can't do the time. Baseman, what are you nibbling on?
Pistachios.
Oh, pistachios.
don't you get those at Christmas time?
Sometimes I do, yeah. So, I love pistachios. We went on one of our long trips to Canada. T. Lovett, that's a great bank if they save your foreign coins for you. We were going on a trip to Canada. I think we were going to eventually drive to Anchorage during the '96 Olympics. I had bought a 5-pound bag of pistachios. I mean, it was like a dog food size bag. Huge bag of pistachios. It probably cost a ton of money. And I was driving, and so I put them between me and the door. I had just opened the bag when we stopped to do something. I opened the door, the bag falls out and into a mud puddle. And the bag proceeded to fill up with water. I was so bummed. Come on, roll 30 for Mateo.
You have to tell the tale about the cheese in the car.
So there's some shiny ones. This was back in '93. We were driving to the island of Newfoundland. We went through Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, got on the ferry, got off the ferry, and drove all the way north to the farthest north you can go on Nova Scotia. On the way back, my buddy was driving. I was sleeping, and we were camping out. So we were eating canned food, eating, you know, spaghetti in a can and ravioli and stuff. Well, I also would stop and boil some water and have ramen noodles. And I love to have Parmesan cheese on my ramen noodles. So I bought a gallon of Parmesan cheese. So my idiot friend, I mean my buddy, was driving, speeding, nonetheless, when we get pulled over like at 6 in the morning. And there were 3 Canadian police officers in the car. Why they had 3? Maybe they were going to Tom Hortons for some donuts. I don't know.
He said that there was one of the laws or something about needing like a multiple squads. But I don't remember exactly what he said. But proceed anyway.
That is a 94P. So we get pulled over. I'm sleeping. What we did was we had rented a minivan, taken all the seats out except for the front 2, and had all our camping crap in the back. So I'm back there sleeping when we get pulled over. It's just a 98. And my friend, who was from New Jersey, proceeds to give them his New Jersey license, which was no longer valid. Right?
Yikes.
Yeah. Oh, I left out this part. Originally, my company, I had to go to Boston for my job. Instead of flying, they let me rent the van and expense the van to the company for 2 weeks because it was still cheaper than flying. I didn't know that Canada has such strict laws against bringing small personal protection devices into the country. So we get up there, we're 10 miles from the border, and I have my personal protection device with me. And we see a sign, if you have one of these, you're going to go to jail. So we shove it up on top of the steering column in this van and just leave it there. So we're getting pulled over.
Seaweave.
Thank you very much. Good night, folks. Seaweave's comment there. Thank you, Seaweave.
And not that kind of protection.
My opinion of Seaweave has just taken a turn.
Let's just say it's
Now let's just go with it. Let's just keep going. No.
Second Amendment rights.
Yeah, Second Amendment.
But those don't go along in Canada.
For some reason, Canada doesn't want you bringing your own raincoats. You got to buy them there. So he knows that we have this illegal package of condoms. Of personal protection devices in the car, and so he gives them a fake license. And so I'm sleeping, and he goes, "Hey, wake up!" I'm like, what? We're getting pulled over, and I'm like, oh man. I was dead tired. So he pulls over. I'm still laying back there, and the 3 police officers come up, 2 on one side, 1 on the other, and they're looking in. He gives them the fake license. What are you guys doing? Oh, we're just driving back from Newfoundland. Actually, we may have even been in Newfoundland, but that's just a nice 79D right there. And he gives them the fake license. Now, I didn't know he gave them the fake license at that point, but he was afraid he would get a ticket. Well, he did get a ticket, but so then they're like, you one of you boys camping? They're like, oh yeah, we've been camping. Do you mind if we take a look around? Now, we should have said no, but we didn't really know the laws in Canada, so we said sure. So they open the van door. I kind of swing my legs out, I stretch, I get up. They're looking around. They're like, what's in that jug there? They see this big jug of a white semi-powdery substance. 16 rolls left for Mateo. And so my buddy goes, oh, that's Parmesan cheese. And so they take it, They unscrew the big lid. The guy smells it and he goes, "Yeah, it's Parmesan cheese."
He said they tasted it as well.
No, they didn't taste it. Dave was lying. No, they just smelled it. I mean, they may have. I don't think they did. I mean, why would you taste it? You know what I'm saying? It's just Parmesan cheese. They may have shaken it up a little bit to make sure there weren't any baggies in there or anything like that, but no. That is just a semi. That's a Sam Wilson 71.
So is there a main lesson, a takeaway from all
The
this?
takeaway is don't let your friend give a fake license to the police in a foreign country. 15 rolls left for Mateo. So we oh, come on, what is this? A little shiny one here. Just an 81p. Get rid of that.
Oh my gosh. How many lines do you put on your ramen, Sis Woozy?
How many lines? Yeah. No, so back then I was living off ramen. I did not have a lot of money. I was, besides my regular job, I was delivering chicken at night, which was oh no, by this time I quit delivering chicken. Delivering chicken was 91, 92. It was like a pizza delivery, but they delivered rotisserie chicken. And we drove a van with a big plastic phone on the top of it that had a light inside. I probably have a picture of those. All right, come on. 14 rolls left for Mateo. I put about a half a cup of cheese on my ramen though.
You liked it that much?
I like me some ramen with my Parmesan cheese.
What kind of ramen was it? Was it
Just the regular store ramen.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think ramen would be good with cheese. I think more. I mean,
No,
even though technically ramen are like noodles and like
Well, yeah.
pasta and stuff, it's like a different
just-
form. I don't know.
Do you put Parmesan cheese on your spaghetti?
Yeah.
It's the same. It's the same thing. Just no spaghetti sauce. Third.
Does it count?
Nope, I didn't say. I just said third. Does not count.
You could have been saying thirsty.
You didn't finish it.
I didn't finish it. 12 plus 1 rolls left.
You could have been saying thirsty.
I am thirsty. Oh, thank you, Chris. Thank you, Mateo. Finally, someone used the 12 plus 1 emoji.
I've been using
Oh,
it.
have you been using it? Sorry.
Seaweed says I eat some regular noodles with my Parmesan cheese. Usually have soy sauce in my ramen.
Yeah, I like a little soy. Put it in a 2.5 nickel.
You should tell what son number 2 adds to his ramen because he adds some.
Well, son number 2 leaves a little more juice than I like in my ramen. He usually adds some pork belly, and then we made some homemade chili sauce out of some ghost peppers that we grew last year, and it's pretty good. But you know,
He had some cheese.
Ramen.
He had some cheese with it as well, some sausage sometimes.
yeah, he gets creative. But ramen, I just discovered because we were looking at it. Was it you? Were you and I looking at it, or
I don't think him and son. I don't think me and son number 2 were doing it.
you and I were looking at it yesterday when we were picking out a side
Yeah.
for dinner? It's like 60 grams of carbs in some of those noodles.
I mean, I didn't even know that because when I was early teens, I would eat a lot of ramen because one of my favorite YouTubers liked noodles. So,
Yeah. All right, come on, Mateo.
I'm like, and that's how I got a lot of carbs. You know, it's something you think about when you go on keto. It's like, gosh, how many carbs? Don't
Yeah,
even
there's a
think
lot of
about it.
All right. 71D.
Which
Not
one?
a DDO.
Which one? Do you remember which ones were better in carbs?
Well, it's all the same.
Oh, it's all the same.
Yeah. 10 rolls left for Mateo Sternato.
If Baseman wasn't eating his pistachios, I would like to ask him what he likes to put on his ramen.
Baseman, do you eat the ramen?
I don't think I ever did.
What?
Man,
I know.
I lived on ramen. So, one of the first mistakes I made, and I haven't made that many. Well, there's one right here. But
Hey now.
I didn't have my
No,
personal...
he's talking about me being a co-host.
I didn't have my personal protection device with me that night. And look what we got. Anyway, Avard Kurt, or Avard Kurt. So, Avard Kurt, how do you prefer people to pronounce your name? Is it Avard Kurt or Avard Kurt? 2 or 3 syllables. Please let me know. And thank you for joining us. AVARDCURT. What do you think it is, Baseman?
Avard Kurt.
Avard? Avard? Or
Avard Kurt.
Avard Kurt?
2.
So
Two
Avard
syllables.
Kurt. Because I think some people call you Avard Kurt. Avard Kurt. Got it. Chris, write that down somewhere. Good night, Seaweed. On that note, good night all, says Seaweed.
But you were saying something earlier. I don't remember what you were saying.
I don't know, but we have 9 rolls left for Matteo the Sternato.
No, mistakes. You're talking about, like...
Oh, yeah.
One of the mistakes that...
I was in college. This probably was 85. I had a job at a hotel making $3.35 an hour. I may have been up to $3.50 an hour. And I thought, I want a credit card. Right? Sounds like a good idea.
Was this before credit scores were a thing?
No, they had credit scores. But, Victor, I don't know what my Streamlabs is doing. We're doing okay. Not finding silver, but we're doing okay.
Mistake.
So, this is back when you drove around to a bank. You know, you didn't have Capital One. You didn't have all those. You went to whatever bank and you grabbed a little application form from the little desktop thing, right? You filled it out. So, I drove around to all these banks, all these gas stations. I went to Macy's. I went to, who else was out there? Sears. And I filled out all of these credit applications at the same time and mailed them the same day.
Ah.
7 rolls left for Mateo. I received every single application that I put in. I received a credit card. I mean, I was like, man, this is great. It's like I belong to this club where I can charge a bunch of stuff and then just pay like $45, $50 a month for the rest of my life.
It's incredible.
It is incredible. 7 rolls left. We are not finding anything silvery.
So that's one of the mistakes you...
That's one of the mistakes, yeah.
Another one was thinking that a 1993 YDM was a thing.
Who put that in the chat?
No, I did.
That
I
was
just
you,
said
yep.
it. I just said it.
Yeah, thinking that the 93 penny had a wide AM was another mistake.
I find that so funny still.
Are you finished eating? What? Your thing's not working again.
I have been finished for about 10 minutes.
Oh, well, I just saw your lips moving, and we couldn't hear you. Now, do you buy your pistachios shelled or not shelled?
Shelled.
Okay. Yeah, buying them not shelled that just takes too much work.
I know Mrs. SouthernMetal, though, or I guess Mom, doesn't like it when you have pistachios.
Yeah, they're good. They're like crack, man.
She basically has to sleep in another room when
Oh,
you
you're
have
talking
them.
about that, the effects of pistachios, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when the first VCR or the camcorders came out, Baseman, I went to Macy's. Don't buy electronics from Macy's. But they had them, and I spent like $1,200 on one of those camcorders that you would put on your shoulder. That was the size of like a New York phone book. You know what I'm talking about? But I thought, man, it's only like $1,200, $30 a month for 4 or 5 years. I can manage that. 5 rolls left for Mateo. I have a finance degree. Yes.
Because John Jacobs said someone slipped through economics class.
Yeah. That was finance. Yeah. See, that she said in finance class you learn how to finance things.
I don't, you know.
That's all right. I paid it off eventually.
Not in high school though.
Oh no, I was in college. It took me a while, but I learned a valuable lesson.
You know what's
That's why when I need some electronic stuff, just shoplift it. Much easier and cheaper.
you put a VHS tape in it says Ruthie Wrangler.
Yeah, it was a full-size VHS tape.
And I still don't like VHS tapes. They're just because of the way they deteriorate.
Yeah.
Just like
Chris has been going through our home movies and putting them
on digital.
on digital, converting everything.
I also don't like the mini DV tapes.
What'd you say, Face Man?
No, I was laughing at Mateo's comment.
Yeah.
His credit card company calls him every day to tell him that his balance is outstanding.
Like, nice. All right. Let's see how high I can get that balance.
That's right.
Oh, Mateo.
His bank must be the Gap song. The Gap band. Whatever.
Mr. Clad saying full circle back to the three strike law.
Yep.
Nah, you can't steal a VHS recorder back then. It was too big.
I know one of Mom's regrets is that she didn't go to digital sooner.
Oh yeah, Mrs. Southern Metal is the photographer in the family. She loved her film photography, and it took me forever to convince her to go digital.
You were all in with the digital, but she wasn't.
Now, Baseman, listen to this. I bought her a digital camera. We would be at a party, and she would have 2 cameras, her film camera and her digital camera. She would use both for like 2 years.
Oh, that explains a whole lot about why there's like so much scanned photos she has in, but yet also like some stuff with digital.
Right.
And of course, the ones on film, I go in and correct the date on it, so that way it presents the date as if like it was on digital.
She couldn't give up the Garrett. What is it called? The daguerreotype.
Yep. All right, come on, Mateo. This box is not looking any better.
Metal Dragon Braveheart says, my dad got ours because it fell off the back of a truck.
Yeah. Last roll for Mateo Sternato. 8 likes away, LNW show.
Nice try, though.
And that is a nice try, yes.
Dang, looks like 4 streams.
4 streams in a row. Skunk Coroni.
Because you can't really say roadkill Roni, can you?
No. Dang it, Jim. Sorry, Mateo. That was bad.
Did we find any NIFCs for him?
We found nothing.
Oh, that was...
Not even a good joke. .35mm slide storage boxes hold 2x2s perfectly. Yep. That was rough, Face Man. That was rough. What does he want for his 90s?
I don't think he said. Unless... Because he didn't do PayPal. Let's try...
Mateo, what would you like for your 90s? Oop.
Careful.
Oop. Those NF string that's on rolls just put...
Okay, 5 Benjis and... Can you read that? Oh, you're busy over there.
Yeah.
Can you help me read that? What he wants besides Benji?
5. I can't read it.
I think that says though. Ah, Kennedys. 5 Kennedys and 5 Benjis. Got it.
2 bounty coins remaining. Whoever finds these last 2 gets the entire NIFC book.
One day,
One day.
maybe. Eventually.
Maybe.
You have to get his back.
Harrison's Hobbies. I'm not going to read that Harrison's Hobbies. Oh.
What even?
I don't know what I'm doing. I guess I'm just sitting here waiting on something. I don't know.
He told you it was 90s, so.
Mateo, are you interested in any of the commemoratives? Let me know. Probably not. I've got 52 commemoratives. They'll go with me to my grave.
I'll still be in my I'll be in my late 60s and still trying to sell them.
Yeah, Chris will be coming to the nursing home. Dad, do you still have those commemoratives? I lost 4 of them in poker, but then I won them back. I'll never get rid of these dang things.
He has a bunch of those already.
All right. 5 Benjis. Is that what he said, right?
5 Benjis and 5 Kennedys.
1, 2, 3, 4. You actually get 6, Mateo, because you get a roadkill bonus of 190. So let me grab 5. You're going to have some duplicates. Oh wait, no. Six Benjis. Five Kennedys. I also have several rounds. Oop. This one's got a little toning on it. Don't hate it because it's beautiful.
He asked if he sent an email and included the email in his note.
Who?
Victor.
Oh, good, good.
No, he said he sent you an email, but he included like the actual your email in his chat, so it got deleted.
Oh, I got you. Yep. I will check in just a minute, Victor. 1, 2. Spaceman, were you ever a photo guy?
No.
No?
No.
Not a photog?
What do you have for
No.
rounds?
Ooh.
We have to get some.
For the low trade value of 390s, I have this Canadian maple leaf. I mean, this usually has a pretty sweet premium on it from 1990. It's still in the, I don't know what package this is. Or I have the Aztec calendar. I don't know who it's by. But it's got that. If you can read that, you're a better man than I am, Gunga Din. I have a South African Krugerrand.
Oh, he'll
From
sway 3
2020?
Kennedys for the maple.
Okay. I'm not finished yet, Mateo. Come on. Come on. Basement, I picked up this today just for grins. You'll see it in just a second.
I like it.
I do have 2 Silver Eagles, but those are 390s and a Quata. Those have a little bit of a premium. I do have a 2021 ASC, but that's 490s. kind of don't want to get rid of it, but it's got that thing on the back. All right, so you wanted the Krugerrand and the maple. All right. So we'll put up the 5-ounce bar. That's probably going to be my 2,000, part of my 2,000 subscriber giveaway. You're going to get the maple and the Krugerrand. 3 there. And 3 there. All right.
Zoom out.
Thank you for telling me to zoom out. Yeah, you bought a roll of the 2021s, didn't you, Baseman? Or a tube?
Yep.
Yeah. He just had the one. He's like, the coin guy was like, "Isn't it weird that I have a 2021 in here already?" And I'm like, "Yeah." People got to eat though. Yeah, that's a good deal on those silver rounds. Those usually have pretty good premiums. All right, let me maple. Krugerrand. All right. 5 quarters. Do you do a lot of silver round stacking, Baseman?
No.
You deal mostly in.
Like
go ahead. Sorry.
if I'll buy a tube or something, I might keep one for myself and use the others in the streams.
Yeah. Did you answer Victor's question?
I did.
Thank you. Yeah, it is half price, or not half price, $6 off. 3 Murkies. I think that's it. Thank you, Mateo. Sorry that we did not find anything at all. Whoop. Wrong bag.
Oh, and also, Mateo, number 1 through 20 for
Yes,
your
please.
cart.
For your cart prize.
Number 3.
Number 3. Pick 3, me lord. We got to get that as a soundbite.
That'll be my job.
Yeah, I sent a text to my coin guy, Nick. Do you have any silver rounds? He texted me back, yes, 200. Please buy some. Please. No, really. Please, buy some. But then I go there and he's got 52 commemoratives. I'm thinking commemoratives are pretty good, right? Thank you, Mateo. All right, good. We did not make the 100 likes. So, 1961 P, 261 D, 1954 D. Carp 3, sorry. Numero 30. Oh, that's garbage. That's pretty cool. All right, up first we have a 2007. This is still good. If you ever go to Mexico, you have a 1 peso. I like how they do these, base man. You ever seen these with the little? They got the brass in the middle or something.
Yep.
Then we have a 1 peseta from Spain from 1947. We have a 20 francs chicken coin from 1952. Oh, we got a V-nickel. How'd that get in there? From 1908. You got a 1908. It's a little slicky slick V-nickel.
Maybe that's why it's in there.
I don't think anyone's picked 3 in a while, but yeah.
Zoom out.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mateo. Sorry that we did not find anything at all silvery. Oh, I already put his bag up. Well, Baseman, it's 9:35 your time. And I guess we're done. That was pretty quick. We did do what? Almost 3 boxes?
Yeah.
I guess it's time to give it away now. Let me double check PayPal since the last time we kind of got hosed on that. Nope, I guess that's it. Oh wait, that's not PayPal.
That's it. That's all right. But
Oh no, that's
we
fine.
like to
I'm
double
just,
check.
I'm just double checking. Yeah, I would like to have ended the no silver streak as well. That's rough. At least that's what my dog says.
Nope.
Yeah, I guess that's it.
Alright.
All right, let's give away. We'll put the 100 likes with the bad envelope. I mean, I got to give them away, Baseman. I mean, I bought a whole bunch of these. I mean, 2 Ikes. How can you get mad at 2 Ikes, 2 quarters, 2 halves? Ooh, the 77D.
well, we're only at 97 likes, so
Yeah, we're not going to get there. Don't worry about it. Is that doubling? No. Just looking through the glass. All right. Put it back in there. Put that up. We'll do that next week. We're not going to get there. Don't worry about it. EOS numero uno is a 1993 proof set. Number 2 is a 2003 proof set with the Sacagawama dollar in it. That has no dollar in it.
2003 is the best year ever for people who like to march.
So let's go to the giveaway location. Congrats again, Victor. Please send me an email to claim your prize. Start over. We will grab all of the comments, 135 comments. Please don't pick one that says Roll Tide. Please do not pick one that praises the University of Alabama. That's all I'm asking, Robot. Chris, drum roll, please.
Take C leave. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Slick one. Hey there, silver is the word, so pop the rolls and find some, please. Roll, roll, roll. Well, Slick one, we tried. We did do that. 729. Email me, Slick one, if you're still here. EOS numero duo. That means 2 in Latin? Is that Latin? Duo? Latin? I don't know.
We'll say that.
It's great. It's great to me.
Yeah. Drum roll, please, Chris. 2003 Proofy set. And the winner be... That's got to be a different Katie Bailey. That has to be... I don't think that's. Let's pull it again. Let's see. Congrats, Katie Bailey. I think this is the second time you've won, or maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of another Katie Bailey. Send me an email, please, with your real name, not this fake Katie Bailey stuff, and your shipping address. Donate at southernmetal.net.
No spamming in the chat.
No spamming in the chat. All right, are we at 100? I don't think we are.
99.
Let
Let me run my little program and see.
It says 99 on my screen.
That's going to be a dang shame. Let's see.
Not.
Oh, there it is. Just came in on my end.
Oh, dang it. All right, 100 likes giveaway.
It's gonna take seaweed. Oh shit.
Where's my... And again, I apologize for the envelope, but I have hundreds of these over here, and I got to give everyone away. I just go grab one. The coins are fine. I mean, $2 Ike dollars. It's from 77. You can't get mad at that. But you know what's funny, Baseman? Besides jokes, I will package this to protect the envelope from getting damaged. All right, start over. Here we go.
You have to change the screen.
Oh, let me go back to there. This is 100 likes. Giddy up, Chris. 100 likes giveaway. 77 uncirculated set, and the winner is...
All right.
I'm very, very happy, Baseman. Shelly Lauren won on Tuesday. I'm assuming, I know what happens when you assume, that Daniel is related to Shelly. I just saved a few bucks on postage. Yeah, finance major. That's when it comes in handy. This is when it comes in handy. I don't even know if Daniel's here.
He was here earlier.
Daniel, please send me an email to claim your prize. He says, let's rock and roll for silver. Good luck, everyone.
He is Shelly's husband.
Oh, he's your hubby. Well, send me an email, and I'm going to put him in the same package.
He'll never see this.
He'll never see it. I'll probably address it to Shelly because I'm no fool. Well, I'm not a big fool.
Compound interest,
so you're not
too
Cinderella?
far, but postage, he's all over it.
Yeah. No, actually, compound interest. Speaking of compound interest, thank you for bringing that's a nice segue there, Baseman.
That's why I'm here.
He's the segue king. I'm refinancing my house. Okay, I refinanced 2 years ago. Guess
Okay.
what? Guess what interest rate I am getting on my refinance?
1.3%.
Well, that would be wonderful if I could get 1.3. Anybody in the chat? What is a good interest rate on a refi on your house today? I don't know if these scores are scores for votes for some type of humor someone did, or if they are interest rate votes. I don't know.
It's got to be higher than that, right? A bit higher than what they're saying.
There's a couple of good ones in there. Okay, that's a good question, Mateo. It is I'm going 15-year mortgage. 15-year mortgage. 0%.
In your dream.
John Jacobs, it was 0%. I would be buying every house I could. Katie Bailey, thank you. No, it is 1.875. So, Baseman, if you owe any money on your house, now's the time to refi.
We are completely
Paid off?
free and yep,
Wow, nice.
it is.
1.875. That is it. That is insane. We were at 3.6 something. I can't remember what. We went down to two. No, we were at 3.9. Anyway, we went down to 2.99, and I thought, man, that's great. Yeah, James, you were close. And then they were at 2%, so I thought, okay, let me apply just for grins, just to see. And during the application process, they gave you 3 options of the loans to choose, and they were all 30-year. And it says, click here to see more. So I kept doing that, and at the very bottom of the list, probably where most people have given up, was 1.875%.
Is it adjustable or fixed?
No, it's a fixed rate.
Perfect.
Yes. So we're going to save about $500 or $600 a month just on the payment. And if I just keep making the same payment we were making before, this is what's scary, Basement. I have a spreadsheet. I love spreadsheets. I'm figuring out if we keep the same payment, we will pay our house off in 2031. And I'm thinking, that's like 50 years from now, isn't it? 2030. No, 2030 is 9 years away. 2030 is 8.5 years away. Yeah. I'm thinking.
And that's not even in December of 2031.
Right.
We're closer to 2040 than we are 2000.
We are closer to 2040 than we are to 2000.
I didn't need that. Didn't need that.
Yeah, that's just crazy. It's only 1047.
That's what really helped us pay off the house.
What's that?
Refinancing.
Yeah.
Refinancing.
Oh, we've refied. Well, this house we've refied twice. We've been here 12 years? 12 years.
Thank goodness it's not 2022 yet.
Yes. So, been here 12 years. We had a 30-year to begin with, but we put 20% down, so we didn't have private mortgage insurance. And I think that was it. I'm thinking it may have been in the 4% range. We could probably find that out. Chris, look up interest rates in April 2009. Oh, first contact with Vulcans. Oh, that's still 40 years away. I'll be long gone.
Average interest rate on 15-year fixed rate.
30 year.
30 years.
Chris,
Yeah, I got it. 4.8%.
okay, 4.8. So we were probably around that because we have pretty good credit. Baseman plans on being here in April 5th, 2063.
Gosh, I'll be 61.
Chris is like, I'll be 61. I'll be 96. Good night, Mateo. Thank you very much, brother. Sorry that we did not find anything silvery in your rolls.
Do you want to just on the last 10 rolls? Just because?
You know what I think we're going to do then? Baseman, I know you may be tired and ready to go.
Hungry.
He's hungry. I don't want to end it. It's at 10. It's only 10:49. So we do have Mateo's open box. We have the extra 10 rolls. I think we're just going to hunt them for fun and see what we find. Crappy Tim says I'll be worm crap by then. Not if they buy a hermetically sealed coffin.
Camera.
Ooh, think about that. I could have my own YouTube channel after I pass away. We could put a camera in the coffin
No.
and people could just come watch me.
No.
Huh?
No.
No, Chris is
Actually
saying no.
happens. That happens.
Victor says, how do your boxes work? Okay, Victor, so here's how it works. In the description of the video is a explanation on how many rolls you get for your donation. For example, Hillbilly and Mateo donated $250 and they get 10 90% half dollars, 5 40% half dollars, 5 quarters, 5 dimes, and a super secret bonus coin, which it's a secret, but it's worth about 10 to 12 bucks for a full box. It's worth usually about a 90% on a full box. So they donate that. We hunt the box. They get to keep all the good finds, the NIFCs, the proofs, any DDOs, which we did not find any tonight. And then they get to tell us what 90%ers they want, and that's it. The rest of the rolls have different layers, different levels, different amounts of the guaranteed silver that comes with it, and that's really it. It's pretty simple. We try to keep it simple, silly. So, all right. Well, Bakesman, I think, is going to sign off and go grab something to eat that's more substantial than pistachios. Correct, Baseman?
Yes, indeed.
So thank you for hanging with us, Baseman. Baseman streams Monday night. Let me put his Chris, you
I
got it?
misspelled it. BAAS. That's how it's spelled.
Yeah, I don't have any star notes. I've got what? How many pennies? 5. I've got 20,000 pennies I could search through, but
That'd take forever.
that's painful. There's Baseman. He streams Monday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central. Thank you, Baseman, for hanging out with us. We will see you
Right.
on Monday night. Have a great weekend, brother.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
Now I got to figure out how to hide Baseman. There he goes. I got to come down here and hide Baseman. Boom. Over here. He's already disconnected. Thanks. Disconnect Baseman. All right, Chris, you want to hunt some rolls?
Sure.
Or you want to just chat with people?
I can have some rolls.
All right.
And I don't think it matters if I'm off camera, right?
No, Chris is going to hunt some rolls. We're going to split this up and see if Mateo made the right decision in switching boxes.
Not switching insurance to Geico, though.
Nope.
That always works.
Good night. Good night, Annabeth. All right. Where's his box? Oh, I got it. All right.
Want me to set rolls to 0?
Yeah, I'll do that. There you go.
Gosh.
You know
Those
what?
10 rolls are still heavy.
We could probably switch to this. Where's the do you have the
My Microsoft's plugged into my computer.
Okay, we're not going to do that. Chris is going to hunt. If he finds something, he'll holler.
I'll let you know if I find, like a silver, obviously, NIFC proof, Benji proof.
And when you run out of there, I'll give you some more of these. There is Mateo's box. So we'll just hunt the rest of this and just chat with everybody. And if we get up to 150 likes, which I doubt we will, we'll do another giveaway.
100 likes more possible, but 150, I don't think we've reached 150 in a good while.
It's been a while since we hit 150, yes.
Luckily, I hunt $50, good, decent amount of times to know what I'm looking for.
Yeah. Chris knows what to find. So
I'm gonna get in, sir. I'm all ready.
I mean, it's only 10:53. I can't go to sleep now.
You're gonna stay awake, and
I can't go to sleep before 2 o'clock every night. So these are the Southern Metal NIFCs that we found earlier. All right, I'm on roll 8 for Mateo.
are you gonna update the board or?
Oh yeah, let me update the board. Since I said I would do that.
You know, it's a shame I'm a little slow, since I mean, I do this often, but I'm not like my dad. I can't just fly through a bunch of rolls. Maybe one day, but I doubt it.
Yeah, Chris does a good job at hunting. It's been a while since we've hunted half dollars though. Oh, you need a discard.
I'm trying to get. I was trying to get this one.
Don't worry about that one.
Don't worry about it.
No, here, hold on. Use that and pour it in there when you're done.
Okay. And this one.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I guess that was it. All right, here we go. Roll number 9.
T Lovett can't go to sleep until 12. Yeah, I've gotten to the bad habit of going asleep until 12, 1 o'clock. I think I inherited my dad's ability to sleep at like 2 in the morning. It's incredible, isn't it?
I don't like to go to sleep, but then I don't like to wake up.
Funny how it works, isn't it?
Yeah. I love me some sleep, but I'd rather, it's like I catch my third wind, and I can't go to sleep. Anybody else streaming tonight? Pretty sure somebody's got to be streaming. Roll 9.
Roll 3 for me. Silver Squad.
Silver Squad, they seem to stream like every night. Those guys are the streamingest. They're always streaming. DT, Silver Coin Hunter. Like he's 940s. Maybe I need to drive over. DT lives about 2 hours away from me. Maybe I need to go over to his area and get some boxes.
I mean, you might as well.
I mean, we need to find. I mean, we're north. We're the northeastern part of Atlanta, so it's not like we have.
No options.
I mean, we're not in downtown Atlanta. You know, I would think that.
It would be easier to find silver in a great area, but
Yeah, that's an 85. Well, my the credit union has, and I confirmed it with the other credit union branch. They ran out of halves. That's what they said. Now I don't know how you run out of halves. I'm not saying they didn't, but there's a lot of halves out there. So, oh, sorry to hear that, T. Lovett.
you don't know what it's like ordering halves.
Yeah.
So it's like, well, I don't know how this works, so I'm just gonna. I'm sure they're being truthful, but
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to lie. I mean, my one branch that I went to today, and they only had 1 box instead of 3. They were like, I'm sorry, we tried, you know, we put the order in, and it's nothing.
yep, Got it. NIFC 2010.
Yeah, so none of these count towards the bounty. The NIFC bounty.
Finds an 87D.
Yeah, finds it. Now, yeah.
I don't think we're going to keep the NIFCs though, right?
Well, we'll just put them aside, you know. Because we are building NIFC books. If you want an NIFC book, let me know. I've got 3 or 4 of them completed. And they're just sitting here. Yeah. Slick one. Yeah, my brother, he averages about 4.5 hours of sleep a night. It doesn't matter what time he goes to bed. He just wakes up. He goes to bed at midnight, gets up at 4:30, and he's ready to start his day.
There looks like there's damage on the U and S on trust. Just want to make sure. I couldn't see anything on the T.
Yeah, that's just damage. Just some damage on the U there.
Katie Bailey says, I can send all mine down that way just to help you out.
Mr. Cladd, if you could just go to our local coin machines and dump all your silver, that would be great. That would really help us out. Thanks. Yeah, I had 2,000 in quarters that Chris and I got from the credit union, and I've been taking them to one of my branches. I've been taking $500 a week to kind of, you know, suck up to them, right? Just so they love me more than they do already, and they're really appreciative. I need to see if they can start ordering me something else, but the stupid coin shortage. How do you run out of coins? There's billions of them out there. Last night, I think I had 5.5 hours of sleep.
Mr. Class says, I found 4 out of 2K hunt. Actually, you need to step up.
Yeah. So our next 4 videos that will be released, I think one comes out tomorrow. And too bad Timothy Morell's not here, but they're all nickel videos.
From the vault.
From the vault, yes.
I like calling it the vault.
We have, what do we have left? I think we have a quarter video.
I edited a quarter video, a penny video, and 2
Nickels.
2 nickel bag
Oh
videos.
gosh. So
And then that's it.
we have a couple more nickel videos coming out, a quarter video. You know, Chris, I looked over there. You know what we need to do on Saturday?
What?
Hunt that nickel bag.
You have another nickel bag?
Yeah, we have $200 in nickels right over there.
That'll be fun to do Saturday night.
Yes, because Mrs. Southern Metal will have a guest in town. Vern, you got a sheep, an orange circle, and another sheep. I don't know what the orange circle's supposed to be.
Just an orange circle, probably.
But yeah, I don't remember putting an orange circle in the slot game. Oh, you know what we can do, Chris?
What?
Turn on CloudBot on your computer. See if it works. We will have an auction soon because I have a ton of stuff. Mr. Cladd only hunts halves. I like a good penny hunt. It does take a while.
Especially the bags. Goodness.
Look,
We found out the hard way when we tried to do two separate bags.
yeah, Chris and I hunted a bag each. No, never again. There's another Southern Metal NIFC, Chris.
How do you do it?
Do you see the CloudBot?
I have it up, but how do you start it?
It should just start automatically.
Stream out. Do we need like a key for it?
Oh yeah, hold on. Go to connections. Sure, it should be at the bottom. Make the window a little bit bigger. All right, hold on 1 second. We're gonna try to get a something called CloudBot up.
Connections.
Hit connect.
You need to set up your YouTube gaming channel first.
Yeah,
We need.
maybe it's already up.
How do I know it's up?
You say attempting. What does that say? Attempting to connect.
Failure to connect. You need to sub your YouTube gaming channel. Which account? Do we know what account we're on?
Yeah, try it again. Go back to connections. Generate token.
Oh.
Allow.
Oh, this is for Southern Metal. Do you want me to do?
Yeah, no, it's gotta be. Stream.
Possum Box.
Yeah, Possum Bot. Allow. What? Go
Jeez.
back. Possum Bot. Allow. All right. Now go back. Go to the other one. Go to YouTube, YouTube bot, which is below that. Generate token.
Possum Bot.
Yep. Allow.
All right.
All right. We may have the Possum Bot.
Connect.
Yep. Connect.
Please connect your streamer account first before connecting your bot.
Oh yeah. Do the streamer. The one to go up above it. Go up above it. Connect. What did it say?
Same thing. Set up gaming channel. This is attempting to connect.
All right. Well, we'll see if Chris can get that working there. 33 rolls left out of the Mateo Stornado reject box.
Oh, and I found a 2009 NIFC, by the way. Wow,
Chris found a 2009 NIFC. So if we come over here, we've got a game called Fish. Let's see if that works.
From Cloudbot?
Yeah. We'll see if Fish works. Yeah, we got to figure out how that works.
You gotta set like a private stream or something and test it out.
Yeah. That would have been a nice 74D. Oh, there's another Southern Metal. And another Southern Metal. And another Southern Metal. Did Fish? I don't think Fish worked. Patrick says I gave my 8-year-old neighbor a penny bag. One of every Wheatie except the key dates. Wow. Why would you give that away, Patrick? That's pretty nice of you. And why haven't you sent me a collection dump? That's what I want to know.
I badly missed the box. It's like way over in the corner of near your closet.
Well, let me know when you need more rolls.
I have 2 left. So
Oh, here's a bunch of NIFCs. Southern Metal. Southern Metal. Well, it's a good thing Mateo chose another box. I don't think we're going to find anything in this box, Chris.
it doesn't look like we'll find something in my box either. Over here. Would it be? Yeah, no. Gosh, that's a shiny 71. Oh, I have it hidden.
I just need one. You know, if we find one, there's another Southern Metal. If we find a silver, it still counts, Chris. We just need one silver. Patrick says it was hard to act happy for him. Yes.
Last roll.
Last roll of the 10 left over from the box number 2.
And doesn't look like anything silvery. So,
Yeah, I'd be happy with the DDO, Chris.
oh, it would be great to find a DDO.
You know what? I need to find. I just thought about this, Chris. I need to find a dump bank that's like an hour away.
You want to drive up to Dahlonega?
If they're open on Saturday, I could drive up there, dump my coins, and know that they'll never get anywhere close to my hometown. All right, I'm on roll 22 of the failed Mateo Stornado box.
Alright,
All right, where's your little box? Did you chunk it?
I chunked it. I can get it back.
No, it's all right. Here. I'm going to give Chris 5 rolls from Mateo's box to hunt.
It's still attempting to connect.
Yeah, I don't know. I got to figure that out.
I'm just going to close out of it.
Yeah, that's fine. Another Southern Metal NIFC.
Yeah, but I got cash, bacon, and crabs. I'm all set. From the slots.
Well, I'm sorry that you got crabs there, Mr. Cladd. I think if you go to your doctor, they can get rid of them for you.
I missed the trash can.
You missed the trash can?
Yeah.
The trash can is getting a little full there.
You didn't replace it before the stream.
No, I did not. Here.
Oh yeah, I gotta dump the ones from the stock.
Here, hold that. No, just hold that. Keep it out for your trash.
One for trash, one for
Yep.
NIFCs. Or not NIFCs, one for halves.
Yeah, so far we have found 5, 10, 12 plus 1 Southern Metal NIFCs in this box.
I'm sure it's gonna increase.
Yep.
Sadly.
Oop.
Is that a coin explosion?
That was a coin explosion, Chris. Where's your sound?
That's a good question.
Coin explosion. All right, there's 20.
Edges.
Bounty of those is $5 each? Asked Mr. Clyde.
Bounty on what, Mr. Cladd? The Southern Metal NIFCs? No, that would be disastrous. Hey, Fubar. Some Sam Wilson 72 there.
I had to play it.
Yep. Oh, there's a 74. Would be nice to find a DDO. Dang it. Little Metal, you might want to watch the very last 5 minutes of Tuesday's stream. That's all I'm saying.
Hint, hint, wink, wink.
Hint, hint, wink, wink.
Nothing?
Might be in your best interesto.
It's a very shiny 74. Gosh.
There's
Not approved.
a booger laden 70. or 85. Oof. 20 rolls left. 20 rolls left for Mateo's failed box.
John Jacobs with just the flat out email.
Yeah. There's another. Look, one more, two more. Mateo, I think, even though we didn't find anything in his other box, but he did okay here.
I mean, too many of those signed Southern Metal coins is a bad thing. Like,
Yeah. So here's what I think happened. I take these to Chase. Whoever does Chase does Wells Fargo, and they ran out of boxes designated for Wells Fargo, so they went and borrowed them from Chase. That's the only thing I can think of.
roll forward for me.
If it wasn't, I need to find a place far away where I can go pick up halves on a Saturday. I will check on it, Little Middle.
I mean, I know Roswell's not an hour away, but
No, I'm thinking like up north. You got to find a bank in a smaller town.
Clarksville? Like that's the only one that pops in my
Yeah,
mind.
just a bank in a smaller town where they're friendly. They like to help you. Mr. Class says, I'm torn on watching you finish the skunk box or men's water polo. I don't see how that works. Don't the horses drown? How do the horses swim for that long? Doesn't make a bit of sense to me. You know what we should do, Chris, after we finish this?
What?
Minecraft.
No, I'm done.
Chris is done.
sorry.
There's another Southern Metal.
And here's another one for me.
Chris found one as well.
I don't know. Recently, I don't know if this is going to be a pattern, but one of my friends, I think, wants to do Skype in the afternoon, so...
Oh. That's fine. Oh, yeah, the seahorses are tiny. I don't see how they can support that much weight.
Another one.
Just keep it over there and I'll get it in a minute. Yeah, until we're done. $17 rolls left out of the failed Mateo Stornado box. I would love, you know what, Chris? I'd love to find a 90 in here. I would probably give it to Mateo anyway, but just so that we know that there are things mixed in with other people's rolls that have been marked on.
That'll be incredible.
Probably won't happen.
Alright, I need more rolls, please.
Alright, gonna give Chris 5 more rolls. Yep. You know what I think I may have as a snack, Chris? We've got some shrimp left over.
I mean, you did cook a lot of shrimp, so... Yep. Here's another one. 2018.
We had shrimp last night.
Oh, another one.
Chris, we were going to have shrimp, and then I noticed in the fridge we had some salmon left over, so I'd already thawed out a whole package, a pound and a half of shrimp. So Chris doesn't like salmon, so I just went ahead and cooked all the shrimp, and then Mrs. Southern Metal and I had salmon and shrimp.
Just a tiny little bit of shrimp.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a couple little pieces of shrimp.
And then the cat.
And then Chris fed the cat a bunch of shrimp.
I gave her 6 tiny little pieces of shrimp, which equated to 1 big shrimp.
Cat loved it. It even had spices on it. And I made the mistake of eating one of my hot peppers. that I grew in my garden. Man, it was hot. Well, that's it. That's, whoop, there's a 73. Come on, let's find something here. You know what? I could go dump all these commemoratives out in the wild, Chris.
See how long it takes to find them?
We would never find them.
Just travel up all across North Georgia, and
Yeah.
you can even travel to Blue Ridge if you wanted to, and just dump
Well, the
them.
commemoratives cost a lot of money.
I mean, I know you. I don't know if you're part of joking about it or not.
No, I am joking. All right, come on. There is another Southern Metal. You know, Mom's friend is coming to see us.
Mm-hmm.
She lives in Alabama. I should give her all the NIFCs to take to a bank in Alabama.
There you go. And then meanwhile, if they're like some of the coin hunters in Alabama, they're gonna see the Southern Metal and the SM. They're like, what the
Dang
heck?
it, Southern Metal! What are you doing to me?
They already know. I don't think they'll know what a Southern Metal is. They'll just
No,
see
they're
the
just
SM and like, why would someone write on this NIFC?
John Jacobs, yeah. So I grew. Son number 2 and I grew a garden this year. We had probably 12 tomato plants. We had a late frost. I covered up the tomato plants. They still, almost all of them died, which was a bummer.
Another one.
And the only thing that really survived were the peppers, and we got one cucumber. So I picked, I mean, it was a little tiny pepper. I don't remember what kind it was, but man, it was hot. I had some chilies, and I could eat those. Those were hot, but they were fine. Like a little bit hotter than a jalapeno, but those little bitty tiny ones were man, they tore me up. In a good way, that is.
All right, very random segue, but I heard cats are afraid of cucumbers.
Well, they're not afraid of cucumbers as much as they're just afraid of something that you put right there beside them.
I mean,
Oh yeah, very good. So I was spraying for weeds, and a tomato plant had miraculously grown in the middle, or grew up in the middle of a part of our the kind of the corner of our yard where all the weeds are. Well, our neighbors are they're doing some landscaping work,
Oh, another one.
and they mowed it down. So I was a little disappointed, but I don't have to weed that area anymore because they're going to landscape over it. I do have one tomato out there. I need to check on that.
So it's like a win-lose situation, basically.
No, I have one. I have a tomato the size of a tennis ball on one of our plants.
Anything the shape of a snake, I think, says Little Metal.
I don't mind snakes.
No, I think he was talking about like cats, something that scares cats.
Oh yeah, cats. I thought.
I mean, could apply the same to the Undertaker, but he does not like cucumbers either.
Jake the Snake. No, you're talking about the Undertaker.
Yeah.
Well, we have one. I went out there and discovered it. The cucumber plant is doing well. It just hasn't produced anything. And I was digging through all the leaves and found a cucumber. And I'm like, I'm going to eat this. And I don't like cucumbers, but I grew it. I'm going to eat it. So son number 1 and I are going to. He wants to pickle it. I'm like, well, we got to hurry
Number
up.
2.
What's that?
I don't do the gardening stuff. So number 2.
Son number 2. Sorry. Chris is clarifying the story. That's it. Come on. Give us just one. I dropped a coin.
Take a sip, everyone. gosh.
Yeah. So the peppers are good. These little chilies that we grew, they're like a green bean, like a really thin green bean. But they weren't ghost pepper hot, but they were pretty hot.
If you could pass me one roll, please.
Oh, there's a 73. I'll check that for doubling. Nope.
So the last roll for me.
Last roll for me as well. Dang it, Jim.
Certainly tried.
We tried. At least we can say we did that.
Confirmed 4 streams, sadly, with no silver. Little Mole says, first time I grew zucchini, they got huge. I was so proud I took some to the neighbors. Apparently, when they're that big, they're basically wood.
Michael Scott joke.
There you go. We need to start doing that now. Well, if you want to count how many of these are.
Heavy arrow archer. Here's my hunt tonight. 1,999 2021s out of Denver. 1974. Not a DDO.
Gosh.
Man, we have yet to get an entire box of 20. We've had a box with, what was it, 147 NIFCs, but they were mixed. They were all different dates. So, Chris found I can't even count. So, Mateo, if you watch this back, which I hope you did not waste your time watching this back, but 27 Southern Metal NIFCs. $27.
It's ridiculous.
That is ridiculous. Let's just say, just for grins, see if we have a 2018 P. Just for grins. That was a sticker coin. And the reason I threw all these back is they have marks on them. They're not the best shape. Not worth keeping. $2018 Chris.
Does it count or is it doesn't count?
No, we don't count these because this is... Alright. Well, that's it, everybody. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. It's now 11:30. That's a respectable time that I can go upstairs and attempt to fall asleep.
You can always do that with Coinsomniacs. They're live now.
Oh, yeah. Pa, go check out Pa's Spare Time. Let's, Ender plays. Probably not tonight, Ender plays. Chris is tired, and I don't want to play Minecraft by myself. Do you have Pa's Spare Time? There it is. We just put the link out there. Check out Pa's Spare Time. He is streaming right now. Coinsomniacs. Let's see how long it's been since he started. 10 minutes ago. So he does do a lot of giveaways. Ender plays. I know you've been wanting to win something. Go check out Pa's Spare Time there. Right there, buddy. So,
thanks for joining, Bulls.
thanks for joining us. Don't forget Baseband Sunday night or Monday night at 7 p.m. Chris and I will be back on Tuesday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Maybe with some better boxes. I don't know. Maybe we may just do a box battle or something, Chris.
Bag battle, you mean?
A box battle, bag battle,
Or what?
something. Yeah. So
We'll see.
we will see. Go check out Pa. At least go raid him so he thinks we did something good for him. So We appreciate everybody. Thank you to the donators. Thank you to the super chatters. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thank you. Congrats to all the winners, etc., etc. And we will see you guys on Tuesday night. Take care.